syndicates and what you gonna have to do right now? Yo, what's up, Derpy? What's up, Marjevich? What's up, Saber? Thank y'all so much for the good lucks. Henry Dong. I'm gonna call it Dong. Thank you for the good morning. Good morning to you as well. What's up, Bowser Pants? Thank you for the good morning. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Super David? You're Vietnamese? Oh, my bad. Is it Duong? Is the G, like, silent? Not 100% sure on pronunciations. Henry Duong? I just like the word dong, so I was being dumb. Okay, there's the wrist. We'll take that, for sure. Dookie da dookie da dook. Dookie da dookie da dook. Yeah, there we go. Cool. I think I was slightly faster than the successful attempt we had. Yeah, Kuiper, it was pretty rough. It was pretty rough. Like, I'm over the salt mines of it. I usually get over that stuff actually pretty quickly, but from a completely non-biased analytical standpoint, that was probably the most devastating death of a speedrun I have experienced in 16 years of speedrunning. So, to give a breakdown of what Nekron does, Nekron actually has, I never talk about this because, you know, we hopefully manipulate it all away, but like there's still some randomness at the start of the fight, yada yada. Nekron actually, from what I have understood over the years, has 4 ATBs. 4 separate ATBs that are running there at the start of the fight. Now that being said, the way they work, for anyone who has run the game before, they'll tell you 90% of the time, the opening from Nekron will either be just a blue neutron ring, which is the thing that sends you to 1 health, and we're trying to like skip to the phase where he just does 3 of those in a row. That's what we're trying to do, where we kill him in that range of time. Or he'll use that plus 1 other attack. Either Protect or Shell, which is in 1 ATB. Either Firaga Blazaga Thundaga, which is in 1 ATB. Or Holy, or I'm not sure if there is if he has something else that's in the Holy bar. 90% of the time, regardless, he will use either just blue neutron ring or blue neutron ring plus 1 other thing. Any of those results, and we're fine. The worst thing he could have done was blue neutron ring plus Protect. And if that happens, I would have had to slow down the fight. Honestly, Protect probably was going to cost me sub 740, but it wouldn't have cost me the PB. I could have taken a Protect and still got to the end of the fight. Got to the end, got the PB. It would have happened. Had multiple ATBs. I think he is the only one. Maybe Ozma does, maybe like a super boss, but like in the bosses we fight, he's the only single target that has multiple ATBs. So you're automatically down to like a 10% range where very specifically he had to blue neutron ring, or he had to holy Freya specifically, which I'm pretty sure that wasn't even like a high roll situation. I'm pretty sure holy just one-shots her, like kind of regardless. Into the immediate Blizzaga or Firaga, I think it was Thundaga all, in order to kill off Freya getting up from auto life. Now here's the one thing I will say. I'm not 100% certain this would have worked regardless with all the other factors. I think in most scenarios, if he just uses Holy there, and he doesn't immediately follow it up with a Thundaga, I could throw like an elixir at Freya so that she stays healthy after the auto life. Nah, Cubs, you can talk about it. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never going to keep me down. But I had, in 10 years of on and off running this game, I had never seen that. I had never ever seen the immediate holy into the immediate Blizzaga, or you know what? I think it was Thundaga that he used. It doesn't matter. Freya was sitting there at 1 HP and he used an all. Yeah. So what he does at Grand Cross, Grand Cross is followed up immediately by, I forget what it's called. Does anyone know what his second AoE he does after that is? But the first one is actually Neutron Ring. Neutron Ring, yeah. Yeah, if he uses the Grand Cross's deal all status effects and be as long as a meteor. And then he uses a highly damaging AoE attack. So, like, even if the Grand Cross, even if you get lucky and it doesn't, like, super status effect, I guess what I should have done to give myself any chance was I actually should have let the run play out, let him Grand Cross Freya, and hope just everything misses Freya. And then you can jump. The problem is if you jump there, I don't know if Freya would skip too far ahead in the whole thing. I'm not sure exactly how that would work. But yeah, I mean, like, you see that. You see Grand Cross, the run's over. So because I couldn't jump over that phase of the fight, yeah. I think regardless, the run was over because so much time was going to get wasted from Grand Cross popping up. But I probably should have at least given it a chance. Just like, I have to watch this animation and hope Freya doesn't blow up. Take it, then immediately. Okay, yeah. We do that for a couple of fights. We do that for a couple of fights where you have to enter all of the actions, like, right next to each other. Oh. Yeah, Tim, like, it was dead, but, like, you kind of got to give it a chance. Grand Cross just applies a bunch of random-ass status effects to everybody, and then he follows it up with a massively damaging AoE afterwards. But probably should have given it a shot to PB, I guess. But yeah, in the future, if he ever leads with a solo targeting attack on Freya, I should probably throw an elixir at her just to see if it'll go off before the Blizzaga Thundaga. Like, I don't know if, like, in the future for his fights, if I should do an ATB hold. Again, it's one of those situations where I feel like there probably was a way to play out of that. I had just never seen it before. In 10 years on and off of running this game, I've never seen him do that. So, it is what it is, man. That almost feels less like Final Fantasy IX and more just the universe. Because you gotta realize, this again, like, I'm fine. I'm genuinely fine. Here's the state I was in last night. I've been grinding for this game. I'm almost at 100 hours. I've almost finished up my journey of running FF9 this year, and then I want to move on to the next game. Viewer counts are down for FF9. Yada yada, this, that, and the other. The game's been fucking me in the skull for the last 2 weeks. Not letting me start a run. Stupid shit happening all over the place, yada yada yada. The stars have aligned to let me get to the end of the game. I have one fight left that is just about in the bag outside of a little bit of randomness here and there. I then, at the very end of a almost 8-hour long run, get probably, when you really break it down, something that about 2% of the time will happen. Unironically, I'm not just throwing that. I mean, I am sort of throwing that number out there, but I think I've run this game for enough years, and you could ask other runners of the game, what happened yesterday was probably unironically like a 2% chance of happening. So again, I'm fine, but it's more so from an analytical standpoint what yesterday was. It was just like a culmination of shittiness that all happened at one time. That sucks, man. I was like, cool. I don't know, it feels like so often over the years I end up bouncing off a game before I really got a PB I was happy with. That was why I was so happy about the darker side run last year. And looking back on it on the Speedrun Watchback episodes and everything, like, there's some slop here and there, but I'm genuinely very happy with that run. I feel like I got, for my skill level, a very good run. There's maybe 2 or 3 speedruns in my lifetime that I really feel like I've got a very solid time in for what I know how to do and what I can execute. And so often shit like this happens, we're just like, you know, usually it's my fault. But that just felt like the universe was just saying, you cannot have this. You will not have this. We're actually gonna, like, I was saying to Tim last night, I was saying in the general chat of the Spike Pit, I was like, I actually, like, I would have still been upset. Like, let's call a spade a spade. But I would not have been devastated if just Death Guys kills the run yesterday. If he just goes, bam, meteor, you know, all your party dies. Like, that shit happens. That happens actually all the fucking time in FF9 speedrunning. What happened last night is not that always happens. No, that actually extremely rarely happens. That's some cursed ass shit, dude. Just a bag of penises. Motherfucking bag. So, it is what it is, man. Next run. But, like, so many, like, it sucks learning shit that, like, okay, in this extremely edge case scenario, now I know what to do with it. Because you know it's never going to happen again. Like, okay, I guess if this happens, I should do this in response. Like, okay, I've run this game on and off for 10 years, so I'll see y'all in 2032 when Freya gets holied turn 1 again. And I'll throw an elixir and it'll actually save me from a Thundaga All. Because both of those had to be queued up. No ATB to pull any weights off there. What you gonna have to do? What you gonna have to do? What you gonna have to do right now with all that slur? I was just thinking about it right now. Do I know all my Disc 4 menus? So I have to pick up the tower, optimize Amaranth, Diamond Shield Diamond on Steiner, Cross and Venetia on Freya, optimize plus Ribbon on Zidane, Bird Devil Man on Zidane, counter off for Protect and Body. Freya loses Distract and Bird Killer for Devil Killer, Body Temp, and is it Distract and Devil Killer for Bird? Is it just DB? Yeah, sure. Yeah, she's got auto lock. Yeah, you leave that on. Yeah. Because there are, like, don't take this in a bad way. I'm actually memorizing some of Freya's menus by ADD. Because they all start with A and D, so, like, it helps me remember them. But yeah, she takes off Distract and Bird Killer. Is there not an auto? It's auto regen if you're Maiden's Prayer strats, if you lose cards. Do you think I'm gonna sneeze? Distract and Bird Killer for Devil Killer, Body Temp, and ability up. Steiner gets Devil Killer and Body Temp. Amaranth loses counter, which we will remember to put on today in the Pandemonium menu for Devil Killer and Body Temp. Heal, optimize Amaranth, Barboot Freya, plus take off Devil Killer and Maneater for Dragon Killer. Before Kraken, Mithril Helm, Diamond Gloves, and Power Belt on Freya. Rebirth Ring, Mantra Band, and Glass Armlet on Zidane. Take off Auto Regen for Auto Life on Zidane. Take off Protect Girls for Ability Up on Zidane. Freya, this is an ADD menu. It is Auto Float, Distract, and Devil Killer. Take off Ability Up here. And then Zidane and Steiner loses HP plus 10% for Auto Float. After you pick up the Excalibur 2, Zidane optimize, put on the pumice piece if you don't have the Rebirth Ring here. Freya, Cross Helm, lose the Diamond Gloves. Steiner optimize plus Mithril Helm. Steiner gets HP plus 10%, or takes off Auto Float for HP plus 10%. Yo, Joke a lot, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that is bizarre, Josh. People have always, over the years, had weird issues with getting into the Discord. It's maybe genuinely consider at times just not making it specifically a sub-Discord, but doing a, like there are sub-specific channels. Oh. What's up, Bloody? How you doing, bud? Yeah, I was like, that's gonna cost me time here because I dropped an input. Yeah, please. Oh no. Oh my. Why? Yeah. Oh no. Because it stays on there. It memorizes it. Oh, I just lost a bunch of time, dude. I just lost a bunch of time. Man, I suck. I'm just bad, dude. That's the truth, man. I'm just bad. Yo, Tokumune Owl, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the. Thank you. I'm glad you love the streams, man. Yeah, just do like a general, like a Spike Pit Discord, and they're just like sub-benefit channels. I think that'd make it easier. I think it'd be nice to just get more people into the Discord. I don't know. We might actually make that transition soon. I think I was just worried about it, like, because, like, it was never for me I want to cut this off from people who are paying me money. Like, I don't know. There are a lot of people who, like, I think are awesome, super support the channel, but they're just not necessarily a sub. Like, that's fine. It's more so, like, I didn't know when your channel is too big to where you would, I guess it would get, like, over flooded. I don't know. Go hell yeah, Frio. Did you enjoy Elden Ring? I know Bloody you just showed up in chat. He tweeted about it. He's playing Elden Ring right now. It's so hard to ask, like, how far into that game are you? It's like, well, I went this direction. Right? Bloody, what was the first, like, thing you did? What was, like, the start to your journey? Yeah, game's really good. You went south and did random shit. Yeah. That was below average. Can I go before the Fang? All the pre-up. Have you found any fun bosses yet? This is not a spoiler because I'm not going to give you the number or anything, but there are a lot of bosses in that video game. Obviously, as you can probably tell, they're going to be like main bosses and then like side bosses. But I've been busy playing through the game on and off stream, making a list and checking it twice, seeing which enemies are naughty and nice, and holy fuck balls, there are so many in that game. You have 2 boss souls. Okay. What you gonna do right now? I cut myself off from saying something before we were talking about that, but yeah, buddy, I was that way for a while. So I had started a first playthrough and I was like, let's do Wretch. Wretch sucks dick. At least Wretch sucked on first playthrough where you don't know where to go. I think Wretch is actually probably like a great second playthrough. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm real dumb, dude. I wasted time there. That's interesting. If you go to selected, that gives it enough time to queue up another attack. Because, like, when I didn't know what to do. You don't just know where shit is. I was like, oh. I pretty quickly was like, the club sucks. The club's pretty bad in this game for, like, how this game works. Right? Because, like, all these weapons are probably somewhat similar game to game. It's just about, like, the combat, like, the fights you're doing that's different. Wretch is nice because you just get to start with 10 and everything, and you're level 1. So, like, your first 10 levels are completely up to you. As opposed to, like, when you pick one of the other classes, your first 10 levels are basically selected for you. So the Wretch is, like, kind of a nice blank canvas because, again, this also doesn't give away anything about the game. Like, you can go just about anywhere you want. It's Breath of the Wild and with Dark Souls. So then I started a second playthrough where I was like, I want to start Samurai. I want that immediate dex and bleed build up. And I was immediately having a lot more fun. To remind you of Dark Souls 1, yeah, I can see that. I really, like, the more I've played through the game, I'm like, this game feels like an amalgamation of just all of FromSoft's Soulsborne games up to this point. I see a little bit of Sekiro, a little bit of DS1, DS2, DS3, Bloodborne. Like, I really do get little hints of all of them. And not just, like, references, because there's clearly, you're going to do a lot of things if you know the Soulsborne series a lot. And I just played through all bosses, so, like, that's, like, super ingrained in my memory. Because it just did it. My memory didn't have to do much. Didn't have to work very hard. Where I was like, oh, this is a reference to that. This is a reference to that. Yada, yada. Well, just, like, also how the games play. Yeah, it very much invokes that playground talk about, like, oh, I found this over there, that over there. For sub night on Saturday, we did just a fuck around and play Elden Ring for a few hours and chit chat about the game while I was, like, putting together the all bosses list. And we were just, like, constantly rattling shit off, like, oh, there's this thing over here you can use to, like, get to this area, or, like, this item which helps you do this. You can find this weapon over here, like, constant rattling off. Is the quest lines being so non sequitur? Yeah, quest lines I feel like is something I don't generally mess with in Souls games. The only way I'll probably mess around with them too much is if they specifically lock bosses. running around grabbing graces so you can come back later. Yeah. That's nice about that game, that, like, if you want to, you can just run around, like, the entire fucking map and just drop graces everywhere. Pick shit up. I think it's probably the thing that ultimately will, in turn, kind of hurt it as a speedrun. Because I really do think the opening, like, 30 minutes of any speedrun of that game is just going to be like, why engage in combat? There's literally no reason to. Even in something like All Bosses. Just go get everything. And wait till, like, you have put your build together. You are dummy strong. And then just go, like, shit on bosses left and right. Right. Like the any percent speedrun with, like, the wrong warp and shit. I'm talking about even if you do, like, all bosses and whatnot. I'm like, I think the opening 30 minutes is going to be get really strong. Because there's nothing stopping you from doing that. Bad ATB. We're used to that with Baku. Tonight won't happen. Yeah, we're still in the first 4. Reminder, guys, we're doing a Spike Pit NCAA March Madness Bracket Challenge. You go into the Spike Pit Discord. I know Derpy posted it. Feel free to join, even if you know nothing about college basketball or sports in general. They're always a lot of fun. I'll give you the strategy that a lot of people use to win. Throw darts, or alternatively, always pick the blue team. Either one of those strategies, you'll probably do well. Yeah, I think I think Phoenix, that's going to be, like, the popular category. I'll genuinely be interested to see at some point how long, like a year from now, how long all bosses is. Like, true ass all bosses. Because, have I been noting enemies versus great enemies? No, I'll probably do that on the second playthrough. Although I think I generally know. I think that the game's like, there are general categories where, you know, these things are always great enemies. These things are enemies. I would still have question marks here and there. Because, yeah, that's probably another subcategory you go for. I don't know. It's kind of like Breath of the Wild in that I see Elden Ring, probably on speedrun.com, having, like, 8 different main, quote-unquote, main categories. And then probably, like, 30 category extensions. Yo, Dave, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, later, it would catch up for sure. Yeah. I don't mean to imply with all bosses or anything that, like, even all remembrances, that you would just be, like, busted fucking strong then for the rest of the run. But you would then be able to get on a little bit of a roll and probably shit on the first, like basically everything in Limgrave, you would clear out, like, instantly walk up 1 or 2 shot bosses. Yeah, Frio. So, like, the more I've played, I messed with a certain other weapon, just in case people don't want it spoiled. But yeah, I went back to that weapon. I've kind of kept using. I'm like, ew. Like, both things have bleed, but that one also hits really fucking hard. And there are, like, little nuances to why I've actually found I still prefer it on most, like, bosses and stuff. Working on speedrunning Spiritfarer. Oh, that's awesome, Josh. Hope you enjoy it, man. You found the dude who sells you a lantern? Oh, you hadn't made it to him yet? Yeah. Yeah, the lantern was like a must purchase for me, dude. Yeah, so Buddha, I mean, again, like everybody has their own like nuance to it. Up, all right. We're setting up for the awful fight. All right. Here comes the thunder all. Here comes the boom. I think. Let's see what he does. Thunder. Alright, we're going to be able to get out of the fight. It had to be slow because Zidane missed himself. Dude, we had a large stretch of runs where Zidane was getting pollened every time, but he was always hitting himself. By the way, that was me. Sorry, guys. And now we're on a stretch where he's missing every single time. Yeah, so that was me for a little while until I started doing a certain something, and like, yeah, now I... I probably should have thrown a potion on Steiner. Steiner might just die now. I don't want to take the extra menu. If they kill Steiner, they kill Steiner. Steiner at 20 HP may be able to tank an attack. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We only got 2 plant spiders. I hope Steiner gets one shot here. Ah, too bad. So again, when you only get 2 plant spiders and you didn't get like a bonus encounter anywhere in the Lost Woods. In the Evil Forest, then you can't get both Zidane to level 3 and Steiner to level 2. And Zidane for level 3 is a lot more important than Steiner level 2. Although you like to have Steiner there. It's just going to make the opening of Disc 2 a lot more hostile for Steiner. But alright, not an amazing start, not a terrible start. Honestly, some of this time loss is my fault. Yeah, it is for you. Yeah, I found a lot of fun places to mix that in. It's made me consider actually pumping a few levels into my mind, just so I can use that a few extra times. But at this point, it almost feels like it may be better just to move like 2 Estus over to the blue Kool-Aid. Such a strange thing to see happen, yeah. Most Final Fantasy games don't let you do it. So it's kind of a weird little quirk about this, that we can utilize that specifically so we can funnel more EXP and whatnot to certain characters. OJ and the blue Powerade. There it is. There it is. That's what it is. I also did appreciate that Samurai actually got to start with like a bow and everything. Because I don't know, I think the bow's kind of fun in some places. Like, I'm not using it now, but like in the first like opening like days worth of running around with that, I was like, I think the bow has a lot of good usages. The game, like, I don't even know if this is a criticism, but, like, Elden Ring does have so many good weapons and things that, like, I don't blame myself for, like, I've gotten 3 different weapons close to maxed out. Like, up to their max, you know, different armament, you know, plus, you know, I've strengthened all of them. And that feels like a lot. Like most Souls games I go through, I'm doing 1 just to mess around with things. And it does feel like after a while, like, man, levels do cost so much. Like, I don't know if I necessarily want to sit down and be like, let me mess with this other weapon. Because it's so hard to, like, know. Okay, this is at its +0 variant. So getting this sucker all the way up to +1 billion, like, that'd be a little bit of an investment. Doing their annual rules commission and the one Titans purpose is kind of sick. Change for overtime. Both teams get a chance to possess the ball unless first team scores a touchdown and converts a 2-point conversion. Oh. Oh. That's kind of interesting. But then after that, whoever went first. Okay. That's interesting. I still think, after I heard what the XFL did, that was the way. Penalty kicks. 5 one-play possessions from the 2-yard line, baby. Whoever scores more wins. Dude, I did it. I was like, I'm going to see if the mist lets me go by. Isn't that basically what college does? So college does a... It could be an infinitely long game, which is, I think, like, the biggest thing the NFL doesn't like about it. Where, like, you just get a possession at the 25-yard line, and you get however many plays. Like, you get your standard, you know, your 1st and 10 from the 25, and if you score a field goal or a touchdown with 8, you don't score at all, like, you know. Then the other team gets to respond, and then if you're tied after 1 overtime, you go to a double overtime, where things then just flip. Okay, now I go first and you go second, so on and so forth. Which I'm not saying that's the right way to do it. I think there is definitely something to be said for the NFL's mindset that, hey, we don't want a game going on infinitely. I genuinely think that XFL approach, like, that's the way to get the best of both worlds. It's 100% fair to both teams, and there you are 10 plays away from the end of the game. Theoretically, yes, it could keep going, because if you're tied like 3-3 after 10 plays. I'm talking in a world where this is never going to happen, because they're probably not thinking about this at all. But holy shit, that would be perfect. Yeah, it's hockey penalty shootouts. Exactly. That's exactly what that is. Because I understand that, like, college, like, I, as an Arkansas Razorback football fan, we have experienced 3 years in a row. We went to 7 overtimes in a game, 6 overtimes in a game, and then 7 overtimes in a game. Penn State had a 9 overtime? Okay, yeah. I wonder if that is the first time anyone's cracked 7. Because for a long time, we had the 3 longest games in college football history. I have to potentially play this safe. Yeah. In case he had, like, high roll blizzarded me. Now, here's one thing I will say. Because I think baseball should implement it. This is in a world where, like, I change all sporting rules. Don't blizzard me. Don't you ding-dong this asshole. Alright, we're safe. Barring some random garbage-ass crit. Unless he misses a wing. But, like, I think it is totally fine in professional sports. Let there be ties. I think that's totally fucking fair. It is fine to have ties. Hockey's like, yeah, we have ties. It's fine. Can't risk it. That's a little too low. If I got a lower roll there, I think baseball should do ties. Baseball 1,000,000,000% should do ties, dude. 9 innings, if it's tied, you get a tie. Game's over. Baseball is not built for that shit. Am I about to... I have to heal again. I just got max rolled at every turn, dude. There's nothing I could do. There's nothing I can do about that. It felt like every other turn I was healing today in this fight. But y'all know me, I'm down to take risks on this queef nugget. Sometimes you just queef too hard. What's that, Edward? How you doing, gamer? Yeah, I also think baseball could use less games, yes. I think all the major sports except for the NFL could use less games. 50-game NBA season? 120 games in baseball? That sounds like the dream, dude. But baseball should just be 9 innings. You get a tie. And it'd be the same as, like, you know, however soccer and hockey does it and shit. You get a point. Both teams get a point because it's a tie. Yeah, we go to penalty kicks. If it's tied after penalty kicks, that's a tie in the NFL in the regular season. So we're actually shortening your overtime on average. Max it is 10 plays. And if it's in the postseason, yeah, you then go to sudden death. All right, here's 1-1. Here's 1-1. Here's 1-1. That's it. It's so much. That's healthier for the players. And the games on average will definitely be shorter. Is that a theoretically can last forever? We can agree to disagree. I mean, it's not even disagreeing. I'm just like, like, here's my reason for wanting baseball games to be 9 innings. Baseball teams are literally, like, pitching staffs are not built to have an 18-inning game and then play the next day. That's not how they're built. They're built to pitch 9 innings and then go to sleep and wake up the next day for 9 more innings. It's so often when 2 teams go like these. I've been a fan of many games where we've gone like 18 innings and then your pitching staff is like fucked for a week. I understand. I think there's some sense of excitement of like, oh my God, in the 18th inning, so-and-so busted it out. And you would still get that in the postseason. Because postseason, you're like all hands on deck. We got to win these games. But as it is, they don't have that many days off, really, throughout the year. You get a handful of days off a month. And all of a sudden, you're going to play like 2 days. Ties exist in Japan at 11 innings. Really? Okay. I actually didn't know that. Hate the concept of ties. I don't know. There are as many games in baseball as there are moons in Super Mario Odyssey. I think some of them being ties. I don't know. It'd be interesting to, like, if you go back and just look at the season, how many extra inning games are there per team? You'd probably end up with, like, out of 162 games, maybe like 12 of them are ties. That game was a fucking disaster. Yeah, nothing related to ties. People are talking about MLB and NFL both having some potential rule changes here and there. I'm sorry, Zarasa. I hope you feel better soon, man. 208 extra inning games last year alone. So you break that down, that's 104. Yeah. Divided by 15, you would have to... Right? 104 would you take? So really, like, yeah, not that many. You probably get extra innings. Yeah, less than... Oh, you little stain of shit. Yeah, I agree with Tim. Like, if there were less games in the season... Because, like, even as an avid baseball fan, even when I was super, super into it, my dad, who played baseball, has been a diehard Cardinals fan his entire life. My dad's in his 70s now. He was like, baseball's a 9-inning game. Just, baseball is a 9-inning game. And it really is not baseball when you're getting to like inning 14 and your second baseman is pitching and shit. And I think if, 7 to 12 games out of your 162 game season end in ties, I think that's fine. And I think it would be healthier for the pitchers involved. Right, and that's the biggest thing what Bloody's bringing up. Is just at the end of the day, whether you love baseball and also real quick. Oh, how did it? But yeah, baseball for the average kid growing up, less and less kids are playing baseball. Right, Bloody is being facetious and like generalizing it with phones. And I'm sure you're being a little facetious as well about it. But I think regardless, like, major sports could stand to say you got to get with the times a little bit. Things move too fast, and baseball for years, for a couple decades, has had to speed up. And they've done some stuff. I've seen sports here and there. College basketball was like, let's reduce the men's shot clock from 35 to 30. I think that's absolutely better. It removed 5 seconds of nothing fucking happening on every possession. Couple rules changes in baseball. Again, the shift is gone, which will be better for the game. Not every batter is going to get up there, try to hit a home run or strike out. I mean, no one's trying to strike out, but that's about what it's going to be. Get on the back of your heels, dig in, and hit that fucker out of the park. Well, so I thought they could. I thought they just didn't want to. No, trust me. I was a big fan of Matt Carpenter for the St. Louis Cardinals for years. His career straight up got fucking destroyed by the shift. Legitimately, that dude's career got ruined. Right. That's kind of how I viewed it, Cubs. I was like, I think the benefits of getting on your back heels and hitting for a home run with the shift on is better than take your slap singles for 162 games. What's up, Squall? How's FF9 treating me today? It's fine so far. I ain't complaining yet. We got time, though. Well, because you like the odds of getting doubles and triples and stuff, line drive doubles. Like, I think just like I think the numbers just shift a lot more in your favor to do that. Whereas I think it oversimplified the game. To where it felt like, all right, you're either bunting or doing like a slap single to left field, or you're hitting a home run. I think it'll be a lot more interesting for the game going forward. And you don't know. Like, yeah, maybe it won't affect things. Maybe baseball has permanently become a home run or strikeout game. Yeah, Windfish, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate you, game. I hope you're doing well. Congrats on the gold badge. Oh, it's not. Usually these things are because they got to give the team like basically a full off season to actually prepare for that potential. Yeah, someone asked back up there. Yes, I do still follow the Razorbacks. Saw we're the 4th seed in the NCAA tournament. I am hopeful they don't get bounced in the first weekend. But if I had to put money on it, I don't think we're going to get to Gonzaga in the Sweet 16. I think it's probably a one and done. Yeah, Dad, you can go watch the video if you want. We probably got about a 2% chance that my run that I was going to be happy with got ruined right at the end. I'm likely to never see Nekron do that again. Yeah, I think we kind of got fucked with our bracket placement, Sammy. We're literally going up to New York to face upstart Vermont, who's been a good program for 20 years now. And then UConn likely in round 2 in New York. We're the 4, they're the 5, but we're going to New York. Okay, cool. So we have a chance to go face Gonzaga likely out west. I think Gonzaga looks like that's the toughest region. Duke's the 2. Like, I think the committee hard shit on us. I fucked that up. We try to use Tidal Flame to try to end this. We made up for it. Things got fucked up because I fucked up the menuing early on. I don't even look if I get 1 or 2 ethers there anymore. It actually does not matter. Steiner didn't need the AP there? I don't think so. I could check, but I'm pretty sure only Zidane has to survive that. Let me check the guide. I don't know, anybody want to put an exclamation point route? Control F Black Waltz 2 and see if Steiner had to learn something? If he did, my bad. Yeah, was Steiner learning anything? Nope. Yeah, Zidane's learning Protect Girls, that's it. That's why I was like, when he went to attack Zidane, I said, I think I would rather just have Zidane title flame into a physical. Like, I actually, because of the trance, I think that was a more correct way to play that. I still fucked up the ATB weight at the start where it looks like it was targeting Vivi, so I could have had, like, a perfect fight. Instead, we lost some time. It's not a great first hour. We're already down over 3 minutes on best possible time. At least it was a somewhat helpful trance we actually got out of Zidane right there. It basically patched up my mistake. He does? In the guide, it doesn't say anything about it. Are you going off of the AP guide? Because it might be one of those where Steiner can't miss it. I don't know. Obviously, him not learning Bird Killer would be, like, catastrophic. And I would have to look at what the backups are. This guy didn't say it. That would kind of suck. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's just Protect Girls we're about. Right, he has Bird Killer armor equipped. Right, but if he's not learning it until then, right. So if you want to, if anybody wants to go check it, you can go. If anybody wants to go to speedrun.com, go to the Sheriff route. He's got a breakdown also for like the AP routing and stuff. I can also probably look at it myself here in just a second. Let me see if it's tight for Steiner, if that's actually going to, like, fuck shit up or not. Let's go analyze it. Dookie balls, dookie balls, dookie, dookie, dookie balls, dookie, dookie balls. What you gonna do? Final Fantasy 9. Guides. Sheriff. AP chart. Okay. Boom. Zidane, Steiner, Bird Killer. Yeah, impossible to miss on Steiner. So he actually learns it in the Castle Escape. So he's going to be down 5 AP. He's going to learn it. Yeah. Thank you, Miguel. No, still, that's good. I should probably always have this AP chart up, just so I know how to back it up potentially. I haven't been looking at these damage rolls at all. Alright. Yeah, no nice time save on Black Waltz 3. Okay. So yeah, I would say a pretty meh early game. Joe Buck and Troy Aikman are going to ESPN for Monday Night Football. Last night, were they straight up like the Fox announcers? They were Fox, okay. I wasn't sure if they were the team or not for him. Damn, ESPN bought both of them. That almost sounds like that was a package deal. If it's like, hey, if you go, I'll go. Yeah, like, technically Steiner was supposed to get 5 more AP there for Bird Killer. But yeah, he should regardless learn it by, like, Red Dragons now. But yeah, you certainly don't want him to be dead on a lot of fights. The guide probably still correctly points out, like, these are the crucial fights where, like, hey, if you don't learn this here, if you're not getting stuff here, you're, like, not gonna learn it. It's too tight. What you gonna do? What you gonna do right now and slurk up onto that dick? Slurk a do, what slurk and do? And smack my peen with your... Yeah, so if you look at the AP chart, that comes along with that guide, then you can go to each of the 4 main characters we're learning shit for, and you can see, like, all right, what is the where are you getting AP for each of these things? You can kind of see, like, all right, this one is super tightly routed. This one is not super tightly routed. And they'll generally come with, like, some backups you could do. What? What? What you gonna do with all of the improv beatbox in the chat? 40,000 nuts thrown in the chat. That's a what? Yeah, as a St. Louis Cardinals fan, I was never big on Joe Buck. I just never thought he was that fun to listen to on sportscasting. His voice was almost like too clean for me. So. Yeah, it's very samey. I like when sports announcers get a little more animated. He's like extremely not animated. Yeah, so I've never actually listened to Tony Romo. That was kind of after I moved away. I haven't had cable, obviously, for forever, yada yada. But I've always heard Tony Romo was like actually pretty good in the commentary booth. Is that outside the broadcast booth? Joe Buck is hilarious, really, Kuiper. And maybe he like played like casting for a bunch of old crusty white dudes. Gotta keep this shit close to the vest. There's probably a lot of older dudes who were like, no, no animation. Do it. Relaxed and interesting the last 3 or 4 years in the booth. That's good. Yeah. I haven't listened to him in like probably 5 years at this point. I just over years when I did listen to him, I was like, ugh. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? So again, theoretically, if nothing catastrophic happens, we should have 2 more full runs in before the 100-hour mark. Man, I don't want to go beyond 100 hours. At 100, I might just set this fucker down and be like, all right, let me go do some other stuff. So like I said, man, yesterday it was like something got missed in the universe. Yesterday was supposed to be the day. That was supposed to be the run, dude. Yeah, Trop is the next 100 hours. Yeah. Like something got mispackaged. There wasn't a stamp on it or something. Yesterday was supposed to happen. I don't know what else to say, man. Like, it's almost less salt and more like confusion. Like, really? Like, the universe picked yesterday's run to get the worst possible Nekron pattern. Like, legitimately, even if I could have saved it, that there could not have been a worse Nekron pattern. He even protected on top of it. So even if I did recover it, I was going to have to do a second jump cycle. Have I played Castlevania Symphony of the Night? I did for Momam a couple years back. I only played through like a little ways into the inverted castle. I don't know, like, there's occasionally the game that I'm like, this should not have been, like, a blind race scenario. Symphony of the Night, I think, is that game. To where I was like, by the end of it, I was super frustrated and not enjoying the game. I 100% believe it's a great game, and I 100% believe I would enjoy it if I took my time with it. And I think we had a bad perception of it because, like, Pi had already played through it. I had not played through it. Now, to be 100% fair, I don't want to, like, oh, like, Pi pushed me into it or anything. Like, I was supposed to play through it. That's on me. But yeah, that was... I think if, like, there's any criticism that could go out, and this would be for both of us, probably, I think we had a perception during MoMAM that... Oh, like, there'll be just games like, okay, we'll just play through that before we get to MoMAM. And it's like, among all the other things we're doing, it was just like, it almost felt like one extra incentive we had to do. Oh, yeah, we played CV64. Actually run it? Oh, God. I've been told Castlevania 64 is a good speedrun. I'm not going to run it. Yeah, let's be clear. I'm not going to run it. That game was, like, janky, goofy. I actually did not hate my experience with it. I did hate aspects of the experience. I think it was probably, unironically, 10 times more enjoyable because we were playing as, what is it, Carrie? The girl, the one who has, like, the charged up shot. She can just shoot at things, and it just homes from literally anywhere in the fucking arena. I didn't have to, like, aim my whip anywhere. Right, you're preparing everything else for the month. There are incentives that up until, other than 1 week of my last 7 years of stream time, I have never been caught up on incentives. So, like, to have the mindset of just, oh, we'll just, and we did it for both of us, oh, we'll just play through this before we get to MoMAM. Like, that was too much. So again, I don't want anyone taking that like I was criticizing Pi. Like, this is criticizing us and our consistent when we were doing MoMAMs of probably just consistently biting off more than we could chew. This last year, I thought we did a really good job of balancing that, though, to be 100% honest. There were, like, a couple days that were a little longer, but for the most part, wasn't too bad. Yeah, I think if I didn't have her, I think there are some fights in that game that I would have been like, this is trash. I think I straight up would have hated Castlevania 64, whereas instead I was like, this game's kind of janky, it's kind of weird, there's some really dumb shit in it, but, like, we got through it, and, like, I appreciated the aspects of the game that were genuinely done well. Yeah, Lyra, I think we were being dumb. We were absolutely being dumb. I think we both got a little older, and we were like, you know what? It's actually okay that some days are just like 6 fucking hours, you know? Which to, like, the average streamer is like 6 hours. That's like a lengthier stream. Yeah. I like having eat my dick on my resume. I get that, though. No. That's a much more positive thought process. Fucking Battletoads, dude. I'm glad we did that incentive where we went back and we beat Battletoads. I had to use the rat race skip to make it a thing. Yep, I have broken one headset in my time as a streamer. It was during Battletoads. That was also like, so all of my streaming life, I have streamed on carpet. I actually did not even like I definitely threw it to the ground, but it wasn't like a hard slam or anything. It was just, that was like the 1 month period where I streamed from my parents' place because we had a hard bail because the internet was so bad at my apartment. That was the Breath of the Wild Shrine Challenge day. Where, like, I'm pretty sure it was a slideshow for 8 hours. It was hard floor. And so I was like, ow. I was like, I didn't want to break the thing. Don't throw controllers. Don't throw headsets, chat. Don't be a child. It's never worth it. Yep. The Cox era of streams. I legitimately felt trapped, dude. That was a dark, dark time for Spike streams. There would just be like a month at a time where just every day I was dropping 50% of frames. And there was nothing I could do about it. Like, I had to bail from Cox. My parents actually got COVID a number of months back. They're both over it. They're fine. They've overcome it, yada, yada. But my little sister, who lived closest to them out of all of their kids, went over to take care of them during that time. And she had to do a lot of work from their home just to keep up with stuff. And she was like, holy shit, their internet is horrible. So, because we've all since moved away from Northwest Arkansas Cox internet. It was just like lines in the ground that were never going to be fixed. Yeah, and see, that's my thing, Tim. Like, I've truly never been that upset with Comcast. Like, there are definitely still days where I'm like, ugh, it's light years better. Fucking light years better. Right, it's more about them being stable. Like, we don't get a ton of upload here. We have like, I think we have like 20 upload now. But it's a consistent 20. Because there are a lot of people saying, I've got like 1,000 upload, yada yada. Yep, I felt so bad for DP when he got fucked by it. I was like, I know that exact feeling, man. DP just, for months, internet was just bad. Oh, do you get Cox up there, Tim? And the shitty thing about it is, like, you can say you're throttling my internet. There's literally nothing you can do about it. You can't prove they're throttling your internet. And kind of regardless of what it is, it's not going to change. So whether it's throttling or not. I literally had to run away from Arkansas so I could actually stream for a career. Yeah, what's up, Frog on Unicycle Vape? Hell yeah. I get happy every time I say your name. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Thank you for the good luck. Like, I almost, if I didn't move up, obviously, to live with nukes and everything. Too bad. I was genuinely, I had family in Kansas City where they get, obviously, Google Fiber. I was like, I'm going to move there. Because that wouldn't have been, that was like a 5-hour move. I still would have been close to family and everything. Had the run die yesterday. I got probably a 2% roll on Nekron. That killed the run. Yeah, if I didn't go out to Virginia for a year, yeah. Virginia internet was fine. It was another one where, like, every once in a while. But, like, the nice thing about it is it wasn't a major ISP that Hobbs and I were taking it from. It was like a little local thing where if you ever had an issue, you were a phone call from talking to the guy who went and, like, fixed it. What route are we following? The Petro route, modified by Sheriff. You can find it on speedrun.com in the guide section. Yeah, you can also put in exclamation point route. You can follow it there. Try to take over the world. What you gonna do right now? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, girl? What you gonna do? That's good, Tim. Like, at the end of the day, like, I think we probably always overgeneralize. Oh, Cox is awful. Comcast is awful. ISPs, like, they're so bad. But, like, it's probably, like, there's a lot more factors than just that. It's, yeah, a lot of it's a regional thing. Where I was at in the apartment and the house I was in, it sucked. It was, I had no options to succeed. Yeah, for the most part, they're fine. Yeah, at least you got two options. I mean, we technically have two. It's Comcast and AT&T, and you're not doing AT&T. That's the biggest problem is everywhere you go, there's no competition. There's literally just monopolies everywhere you go. So if you want to live somewhere and they have shitty internet, eat shit. Oh, did you just find that boss, Layra? I mean, you know what I'm talking about. There's a certain attack that it's my third attack of the game I've ran into, where I'm like, how do you dodge this? That just feels like if you get that attack, you just take damage. Optimized squirrel, optimized bird level, undead man. Yeah, I thankfully was over leveled once I found him, so I beat him first try, and that wasn't the first of that boss I had fought. But yeah, it definitely has an AoE where I was like, I don't know how you would ever dodge this. I mean, maybe you can like wedge yourself in a fucking corner. I don't know. What's up, Sherlockson? How you doing, gamer? Yeah, and I guess to be like 100% fair to Cox, if it wasn't me streaming, we never had other internet issues. It was literally just when I went to stream. So maybe that's part of your experience, Tim? I don't know how often you use your upload. Like, our download was always through the fucking roof. They just put zero value into upload, at least for my side. Zidane just destined to always have a bad ATB. Oh, that's gonna kill it. Maybe. I tried, but because it killed Vivi, it released my ATB hold for a little bit. I have to heal here. Everyone got fucked up. Yeah. Do I still have the small TV? No, I think I finally got rid of that at some point. I don't know if it died or what, but... Holy! Y'all 1 HP in a dream. Let's go, daddy. What you gonna do? I won't do the menu until we get to the door. So not great fights. All four of I ate 5 black mage attacks. Plus I had to like revive Vivi. I had the extra menu. And for old Gizamaluke, because it was getting cut off because of the TV. Yeah. I think that's what happened, yeah. So, my memory was using that TV the day I think where I finally... Yeah, this is what happened. The day I finally stopped using it was when, for Momam, we did that Donkey Kong 64 race. My first time ever playing the game. Jungle Japes, level 1. The coloring was so fucked up on the TV for whatever reason. There is a vine that is a different shade of green. Now, if you're looking at it and the coloring is normal on your TV, it definitely pops out. I don't think it's bad on the dev's part. I couldn't see it. It all looked like purplish blob. So I ran around Jungle Japes for like 40 minutes. I was like, where do you go? I was like, oh no, this is going to take me 1 billion hours to beat this game. And it was going to. But yeah, that was unfair to the game. Yeah, that little vine you go up to get to, like, basically gain access to, like, half of Jungle James. I couldn't see it. I had no... I wish I should have taken, like, a picture or something. Or taken a video of it so y'all could see it. It was literally indistinguishable. Because then Pi was like, Spike, there's a vine. And I was like, oh... Go. I also gotta remember once again, I can ATB wait with Zidane here. It's literally a strat I never utilize. I think we're at like 3 and 2. Should be 3 and 3. Damn, with the crit. That was a gorgeous Gizamaluke. That was like a perfect Gizamaluke fight. First try tent. First try tent into he never hit me. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was a nasty fucking Gizamaluke. Okay. Yeah, okay, game. Yo, Vidya, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Hope you're doing well. And the crit definitely saved a turn. Yeah, I mean, he only could use Crash. If you use Tent on him, he can't use Water. He only has 2 attacks. Crash and Water. Yeah, was that a fucking 24-second gold? Yup. 24 seconds of gold there. Holy shit. Yeah. You're good, Nagarashi. That's why you want the tent to land, because, like, Zidane actually can just Soul Blade there to blind him, but it only blinds him. It doesn't also silence him. So you can still see waters, which are obviously unavoidable. Yeah, the only thing about that split, it's not perfect because honestly the Black Mage fights were pretty slow. That's still going to be, very likely, that's going to be the best that split's ever going to get. We're gonna nut in his butt. What you gonna do with that nasty slurkadoo? Yeah, maybe we'll just PB today. We don't have to worry about time loss for next run. And like, unironically, here's the thing. The universe owes me a 56-second PB. After yesterday, I earned a fucking 56-second PB. I have paid my fucking dues, dude. I have absolutely paid my fucking dues. I deserve, after the tweets yesterday, I deserve to tweet today. I love Final Fantasy IX. Greatest game of all time. Yeah, I put in the hours. Where that paycheck at? Where's my raise? I need a fucking raise, Final Fantasy IX. So you better get down on all knees and drain the lizard. Swallow the gravy, because goddammit, I'm coming. Look at that task movement. Park that ass. What you gonna do with that nasty slurking dirk? We're gonna have to bust this nut and then we'll eat some ass. So yeah, so again, that wasn't like a perfect split because of the black mages, but like, you have to have in your mindset what like a realistic, perfect run is. And with the Zidane crit, that absolutely saved me a turn. Gizamaluke, first try with the tent, never hit me. The amount of 50-50s we landed there is stupid. Like I said, so often I feel like with this game lately, it's like I either get awful luck or terrible luck. And it's not true. Like today, I would describe the first 90 minutes of this run as I got average luck. And that's why, because you can have like stupid lucky splits, because you can have stupid lucky splits like that, that's why you can't look at that sum of best too closely. Like, oh, 718. Spike could sub 720 if he grinded enough. Coral leather. Yeah, that's probably the way to do that. Just right, left, protect, and then up to man. Because, like, there is shit. I have, like, the fact that you can look at this, we're not even 2 hours in. I've lost 3.5 minutes to my gold splits, my rainbow splits. And I would not say I have done much wrong myself. You just lose that time for free because you didn't get super lucky, right? I shouldn't have done the defend with them. That actually slowed down the end of the fight. Yeah, I think that is a really good barometer in a game with no RNG. If your game has RNG, it then depends on, like, how hostile is the RNG. So for a game like this, where I think the RNG is, I would describe it as a 5 out of 10 relative. If 10 is, like, forbidden memories, games with no RNG are a 0. I genuinely would say this game is like a 5. A 5 on the HD version. If you're playing on console, it's probably closer to like a 7, honestly. Because random encounters are so much more likely, and so there's a lot more variance there. So for me, I more so want to feel like for every minute I play, 2 seconds lost to sum of best. Again, it all depends on like how the run feels like at the end of the day. I've always said, here's my mindset for Final Fantasy IX. Here's what I want my PB to be. I want a run where I feel like I basically executed at an A level. Like I pretty much did everything correctly that I could do. Minor mistakes here and there is fine. And I want the game to give me just okay RNG. Just basically go 8 hours without it being like, fuck you, right? Problem is now it needs to be that, but good enough to where it's sub 740-55, which I think sub 740 for my skill level should basically mean that. I executed very solidly all throughout the run. I pretty much made good decisions. I did all the inputs correctly. All my menus were nice and fast, yada, yada, yada. My movement was good. And the game is fine. It never pulls a 2 to 5% chance that a given fight is just going to kill me, you know? That's it. That's all we're really looking for. Which I would have said in 100 hours, I'm like, I think that's pretty achievable, right? Right, Frothing Cook? Like, I can't tell y'all how many times I have fought Nekron. How many times I have seen someone fight Nekron. I've never seen him do that. Never. Actually, never have I seen him do that. I really do stand by. I think if you were to fight Nekron 100 times, I think 90 out of 100 times, he will either just do a blue, I always forget the name of the attack. The send your character to 1 HP attack. He'll do one of those, and he'll do one other action. Blue Shockwave, thank you. He will either just do Blue Shockwave, or he will do Blue Shockwave plus one other action. Legitimately, if you fight him 100 times, he'll do that 90 times. So within those 10 times, he'll do some other weird shit. Again, he's got 4 ATBs. He's really bizarre and unique. It's good that we manipulate him, otherwise he'd be a fucking nightmare for our final boss. And we'd probably have to do a lot more prep for him. Yeah, Rejax, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate you, gamer. We're doing well. Yep, I agree, Frothing Cook. I was like, that was impossible. What happened to me yesterday was like fucking impossible. So you take that like 10%, the other 10 runs where he does other shit, and like you had to get the 1 or 2 out of those 10 where specifically he holies Freya and then he kills her with a AoE. If he AoEs and then holies Freya, even that combination, if that's the order it goes in, she probably gets up fast enough from the auto life after the holy to where I can jump with her and make the fight work. Yo, leading off with a shot. 1. 2. So there you go, man. There you go. Just is what it is. It happens in life. 3. 4. Man, poor Vivi, dude. Holy shit. I'm not getting steal attempts because she's not letting it happen. 5. Poor Vivi, dude. You like to have a couple turns where you don't die. Oh my god. You like to have a couple turns where you don't have to do Phoenix Downs. This does slow the fight down a little bit. She's gonna shock this turn. Yeah. 7. 8. Damn. Legitimately killed a party member on all 8 attacks. Yeah, that's actually a little bit slow. Because otherwise you would get to her actions a little faster each time. So you'll see here, like, I really couldn't have done anything differently, and I'm losing time for it. I at least got lucky that she attacked Vivi. If she had attacked Zidane or Freya, I probably couldn't do the jump skip there at the end. Yeah, losing 6 seconds there. Okay. Out of disc 1. Down almost 4 minutes on some best. Pretty happy with that. Definitely a very solid disc 1. It was really like a mediocre disc 1 until that positively ridiculous Gizamaluke fight. And then it brought up to now it's good. What you gonna do with that nasty slurg I do? We're gonna have to bust this nut and then we'll eat some ass. 2-on-1 multi optimize bird for man. But damn, dude, poor Vivi. Slap, 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 slap. That legit, like, put a little bit of a dent in the Phoenix Downs, dude. Thankfully, I didn't have to use any on, like, Gizamaluke or anything. That was bizarrely astronomical RNG. Yeah, that's right. We got to play with level 1 Steiner here in the opening of Disc 2. Vivi was Doctor Strange. Dormammu, I have a bargain for you. He really was, man. She was like, I can't fucking kill this little mage. I know that's where their power lies. Beatrix, I have come to bargain. You about to jump on it as well, Dad? Yeah. There was one possibility. I had to die every time for that joke. Maybe that was the sacrifice this run needed. Maybe that was the sacrifice we needed for the sub 740, man. Who am I kidding? This run's gonna die somewhere fucking stupid. Yeah, the way this run works in a lot of ways is like, it can die basically anywhere, but it can really die anywhere in Disc 4. You're kind of jockeying for position before disc 4 hits. It's just like more frequently there are things that can kill your run in disc 4. Again, today should have been a victory lap run. Yeah, that's why I should have held with Steiner. If he doesn't kill Steiner this turn, is he going to do a physical? We can ATV weight that. Yo! That's 2 bosses in a row. A crit ended the fight early. Nice. Have some crits go my way for once. Holy shit. Because you can sit there and say, like, oh, well, it saved, like, a turn. Like, a turn in FF9 is, like, a lot of fucking time, dude. That crit, unironically, probably just saved me, like, it was probably minimum 15 seconds. Because I would have had to wait for Garnet's health bar to fill back up. Would have had to watch him do an attack on Steiner. Where, like, if it's a physical attack from him to just go up real quickly and whack Steiner, that's probably a 15-second time save. If he uses another Blizzard or a Thunder or he freezes him or some shit, all of a sudden you're probably looking closer to like 20, 25 seconds. Do-do-dee-doo, boss. What you gonna do with all of that slurry? We're gonna have to bust this nut and then we'll eat some ass. Trying to bust this nasty nut to the beat of a song and the tapping on the keyboard that I am doing right fuck now. What you do? What you gonna do right now? Yeah. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh. I think we'll be fine. I've never done that before. Basically, I'm down 500 gil. I actually thought auto-clicker took care of that. Apparently it doesn't. Well, we'll find out. I know of some backup guild piles if I need to go get them for the next couple of shopping trips. What's up, Hollow? How you doing, buddy? Hopefully that just means I will buy 2 less high potions, 2 or 3 less high potions at the very end of the run. Eating a sweet potato? Nice, nice. Hopefully it's not an immediate problem right here. I don't think it'll be. What's up, Fant? How you doing, buddy? That was a slow shopping menu. I don't know why the bandana section always throws me off. Yeah, Scoptimus, I want to get runs over with. Gill issues, I literally was talking to chat and I forgot to stop Gilgamesh from stealing 1,000 for me. So what happens there is when Gilgamesh comes up to snatch Dagger's Gill, if you press X on the exclamation point, he only steals 500 instead of 1,000. You have to do that because you're essentially trading that in to get the power belt, which is like a crucial accessory to this run. I think we're fine. Again, I think that's going to mean I'm going to buy like 3 less high potions in Pandemonium at the end. So, I think we're good. Yeah, fan, I hope so too. This run's pretty good so far. For sure. It was mediocre until Gizamaluke, and now it's like, okay, this is a good run. That, yeah, there's a lot more. What you gonna do? Yeah, there is like, if you want to be safe and just remove that thought process right now, there's an ether coming up in Clara's trunk that you could grab. I don't think it's a problem. I've thought about picking up that ether anyways, not even for the Gill issues we're talking about. Just for disc 4. Have a little more wiggle room. Like, 500 Gill is so little. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't know. Hollow, you get it. Should I start getting that ether? I feel like most runs I do, like, I play, like, slightly tight with ethers in disc 4, but not much. I think that ether is probably the kind of pickup in a run like this where, like, over the course of 100 runs, it's like a neutral pickup. I don't think you really, on average, would save time from it. I don't think on average you would really lose time from it. There are probably a couple runs where you're a little less conservative with ethers at the very end. It's just, you know, it's a little thing. And the 3 seconds or whatever the animation is to grab it. Like, you're probably good. Bandana optimize HP MP cure. What you gonna have to do now? Would you? It's also a little hard with this run because, again, like, Disc 4 just is so dense compared to the rest of the game. There's not much in the way of, like, long cutscenes where you're really not going to lose any time, where you're just running around towns. Dungeons are where you're making up and losing time in this game. That's where, like, the RNG is kicking in. It's not just my execution or anything. Sadness, level 1 Steiner, baby. What's up, Gunner Dine? Thank you for the good luck on the run. Something dumb happened in a boss fight. Yeah, I mean, it could have benefited, like, Taharka. Dude, so I think on Taharka, I'm going to start turn 1 and 2 soul blading him. And turn 3, I'll steal from him. I think it maybe works out to where it's a slightly faster kill animation. But yeah, I've had some unfortunate shit go down with Zidane recently. What's up, Zojalix? Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Hope everybody's been enjoying Girls Night In with Sky and Nukes. I know last night they did Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and Emblem Challenge, which I think was like I think they're being really smart. I think they're doing a lot of fun races and challenges each day. I know tonight they're doing Pokemon Stadium Rental Rando, so if you are a fan of Rental Rando, they'll be starting that off in about 3 or 4 hours. I think they've moved the start time around a little bit. I fucked up. I was like, ooh, can I get the preemptive off? And I got punished for it. I got basically my hand was in the cookie jar. My hand was in the cookie jar. And it got slapped away. That's 1-1. Man, these bosses know who they want to hit. Holy shit, dude. So this is 2 and a Marcus. Wow, dude. Three and a Marcus. Don't do Steiner. I think we're good. Yeah, that fight sucked. Yeah, Steiner didn't die. It was more so on me. And I don't know if I would have even saved a turn if I don't do the dumb cookie jar thing. It was 100% correct that I needed to revive Dagger with Steiner. You can't leave 2 party members out there. You will die in that fight. This is why 2 plant spiders kind of sucks. Because then, yeah, you have level 1 Steiner for this whole section. Optimize, optimize, optimize. Germanus Coral going left to right. Optimize, optimize, optimize. Germanus Coral, man, Insomniac. What you gonna do with all that slug? I honestly still don't understand why Zidane puts on Insomniac in this stretch of the run. What puts Zidane to sleep? Because we take it off before Soul Cage, and I don't think he ever puts it back on. Like, he does not have it on for the Mastodons fight. Is there some random encounter that could put him to sleep? That's all I can think of. Fossil Roo can. Okay. Because it was so weird, the timing of it, that we specifically take it off, like, right before the story segment where it might put you to sleep. What's up, DeBest? Thank you for the good luck, gamer. Hope you're doing well. What you gonna do? What you gonna do right fucking now? They know sleep. Okay, that explains it then. What you gonna do? What you gonna have to do right now? Exactly, old dubs. Yeah, good eye, dude. Yeah, that avoids random encounters altogether. I'll skip it. Oh, please. Yeah, that's good. That was always an ability that confused me. Yeah, the way it works is every time you take a full step, the danger rate goes up. I got unlucky. So by only ever moving in half steps, the danger rate never goes up. Yeah, who's the fight against? Also, you asked me up there, Dell, when is 15 versus 5 card FM? I want to say that's in week 3, where I'll be big chilling with nukes. I think that full-on makes it fair, me being there. Literally just to be like, yeah, this is your fusion in your hand. So still 62-74 there. I really don't think it's ever going to be an issue. I've been consistently, even in Oeilvert, which is supposed to be like the tightest round of purchases we have to make, had a couple thousand extra. Yeah, and in general from there, like, she can feel free to ask me questions of like, all right, so what cards should I put into the deck? Like, I'll be there. I will be chat with 0 delay. So I'll probably try to take the stance of I'm never just going to say, do this, do that, and the other. I'm going to let her, tell me, okay, what do I do with the deck here? Like, what? You know.
Alright, Antlion.
Cool, we got the preemptive Blizzara. That's always really good to see. Now you're really just rooting for a non-Vivi death on turn 2.
Okay.
It's always the god fight if you can, like the perfect Antlion fight, which I'm not sure I've actually gotten this or not. I think I have. Is if you get a preemptive Blizzara into a first attack from him being Sandstorm, because he's really slow after Sandstorm. And then you ATB. Man, I am getting low rolls every time.
Very consistently.
Very consistently getting low rolls.
I'm having a second Lancer every time. Make sure this goes through. See what the time is.
Yeah, lost a second. Dang, dude, that was only down 1 second on Rainbow? Oh, damn. Yeah, there's a Rainbow to be had there. I guess I've always had just not great Antlion fights. That's funny. It's funny we haven't had a better Rainbow than that. But yeah, you preempted Blizzara, so Vivi gets to go first, and then he Sandstorms. He very rarely Sandstorms on turn 1, but if he does, then you can ATB wait Vivi for 2 Blizzaras in a turn, and do 1 Freya Lancer.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, there's a chunky Rainbow that could actually happen there. I've never even apparently had the preemptive Vivi into the no second Lancer. I guess every time I've had the preempt, he then kills Vivi on turn 1. Because since it's still a pretty low-level Vivi, he can one-shot it with any fire-up. Trouble Mucus even almost kills Vivi. What you gonna do? 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 Ah, hydrate, I have no water. This would have been the perfect time for me to go get water. I have to wait a little bit before I can go get water now. Like, potentially I could have filled up with water even right here after I skip the FMV, but anything that involves Zorn and Thorn, I'm like, there's probably some double text box fuckery. Because auto-clicker works on most text boxes. So that's why even while auto-clicker's going, I'm still kind of rocking my thumb between X and square to advance the ones that it doesn't advance. What you gonna have to fucking do? And double text boxes are like the biggest culprit. So when 2 text boxes spawn at the same time, a lot of times auto-clicker, just for whatever reason, doesn't advance those. Do you think Freya practiced that dance during her dragon training? Unironically, it was probably something in their, like, in their culture. You gotta do it. You gotta learn it. I remember as a kid, it was maybe because this game came out a similar time to when Mulan came out, I almost took it as, like, Freya in the Clarion culture. Like, as a female, she was supposed to, like, learn the dance like everybody else. And she did, but she also wanted to be a warrior. So, like, she learned it. She knows it. But she also went down the kind of unconventional path and became the warrior as well, primarily. And for that, she's the MVP of the run. Fucking Nekron, he knew it. He knew it yesterday. He knew. He was like, here's my #1 strategy. Protect myself and kill Freya. Like, almost the way she was raised, like, all right, she'll be one of the spirit callers. She'll be a dancer in the tribe. But she was like, nah, I'm way more than just that. I'm going to defend my country. What you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do? Let's bust this nut. Let's go now. Give us all of your eidolons, girl. We need that shit. Gonna spawn Odin to shit on an entire civil motherfuckingization. What you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do? What you gonna do right now? Yeah, I'm thinking about, like, future shopping trips. Yeah. Okay, the only one that would maybe be an issue, we're fine. Like, it was dumb that I didn't do it. It's literally just press a button. It probably, like, cost frames. That he was almost, like, standing there for a second like, you gonna press X? Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna take your money. I'm almost glad I didn't wait too terribly long. Alright. Gotta pay attention to cards, chat. Doos and dookies. Dookie balls. Dookie balls. Vivi with the crit. Oh, is this gonna kill him? She didn't like that. Really? Freya min-rolled. Well, I'm glad I attacked with Vivi. Yo, what's up, Sonic? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate you, bud. That's actually pretty unlucky with Freya. Like, Zidane's like a 50-50. Freya, it's like very low odds that she low rolls there. She has to roll the low roll. Yeah, that was a minimum roll from Zidane right there. Well, gotta do an extra menu here. So unless I get severely messed up by this fight, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to remove a menu after the next fight. Wait to menu until after fight 6 of 8. How'd yesterday's run go? I want to talk about it. Okay. Yeah, just go watch the last fight. Yeah, Let's go watch the VOD from yesterday and go to the last fight. Fuck. Just imagine you've been gunning for a PB for a while now, and you were... If I told you, if you roll a 50-sided die, if you don't roll a 1, you get that PB. That's what happened. That's what happened. So there you go. Yep. Yeah, Nova Dragon, Death Guys, like, the stars aligned and something just missed. Right, Lyra? Don't set up shop in Narnia. Did you find the one that's underground? Dude, Tim, that would be sick. That would be fucking sick. I do like how the merchants have actually very consistently had good shit, not just like, well, I don't care. I don't think we've had any cards so far. I think we're 0 for on cards. Oh, we have had a Mimic? Okay. Thank you, Kuro. Yellow, leather, optimized plus coil. Yeah, the underground. Yeah. I was like, I feel like since he's saying Narnia, I was like, that's Narnia. I was like, what the fuck are you doing over here? I don't even know if I'd play through them again. I'd buy the shit out of it just to support it. Be like, yes, more of this. Do this. Screw it. If I had killed the other one, well. I took the chance that it wasn't going to use a magic attack. Want to learn the hint for the correct choice to make in this segment? Check out our guide on playing online. I just kidding. Follow the path of the tool. That is like a cool little implementation right there. All right, fuck it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Lot of VV Blizzard because he had great ATB, and Zidane and Freya couldn't get out of bed. All right, so it looks like so far the deck is 3 is a Mimic, and the 2 cards from the kids. So the deck right now is BBB. Like, Mithril Swords generally are not like great cards anyways. What you gonna do? What you gonna do right now with all this motherfucking slurgan? What you gonna do right now with all this motherfucking slurgan? I feel like that defense segment was okay. Yeah. Like, there were a couple fights where we got to cut off their attacks. I had to use a lot of VV Blizzara. I think that was pretty much always advantageous to use them. You obviously, for the most part, just want Zidane and Freya to run up and smack them as opposed to the Blizzara animation, but sometimes your hand is kind of forced. So I think I played that all correctly. What you gonna have to do now? I was like, who the fuck is Fridley? Is that a combination of Ridley and Friday? Fratley, okay. Has someone ever done a deep dive on the lore? It's probably telling that there's not much lore out there. He's just a guy who Freya was into, and the game had to come out eventually, so they didn't flesh him out. And he went out and he just kind of forgot, like he had amnesia or something. Yeah, dude, real good music. Doogie balls. Yeah, Mr. Mazal comes by the chat a lot. If he comes by today, we'll be sure to ask him. Like, hey, this Fratley fuckboy, is there anything more than what I just stated? He's just a dude that fucked around with Freya and then fucked around with her heart because he forgot who she was. Because he probably had amnesia somewhere. Just watch the VOD? Yup. This is like the 5th time I've said this in the last 2 weeks. When something happened in FF9, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I could do 100 Nekron fights in a row. And that would not happen again. That whiff sucked. Maybe we'll get lucky and Freya will get to go. Okay. Yeah, we had like really good ATBs. She don't shock, yeah. Oh, you suck. You
you are bad.
So we're at what, 2 physicals and a VV Blazara? So now it'll be 2 and 4. So we're probably, I think the best way to handle this is, yeah, just force the cure now. Actually, probably could have skipped the Freya attack, but that was to be safe. Man. Yeah, I just realized again, yeah, she's just like, that little black mage, I'm fucking him up. That is my goal every time I come into the game. It honestly wasn't like we still skipped Cure and everything. Like, in all honesty, that was a good Beatrix 2 fight. No cure, only one character died at any point. Yeah. Alright, one more fight I have to deal with Steiner being at level 1. Yeah, dude. Anybody saw the FF9 trailer got re-released out of nowhere this past week? Seemed kind of weird. Yeah, Uematsu, this is his favorite soundtrack he's made. I think it was on, like, Square's website. And, Sakaguchi, yeah, saying this is his favorite Final Fantasy game. Which is interesting. As someone who loves this game, I'm like, huh. Maybe it was just like a blending of everything they had learned up to that point. Because goddamn, this is not a perfect game, but I love it. The GeForce League did have FF9 as part of that. Yeah. Which again, like, I'll believe it when I see it. Because I'm like, I love FF9. I don't understand why Square would take the time to remake this game. Because it already got its, like, shitty Square HD port that I'm getting to play right now. What you gonna do, girl? What you gonna have to do? What you gonna have to do? Gonna do, girl, what you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do with all of this?
Nut.
All of this?
Nut.
All of this?
Nut. Nut.
Right, exactly, Wingblade. I almost wonder if that would be his reasoning why. I also, like, when did he make that statement? Did he make it after FF9 came out? Or was it, like, 7-8 years ago, after, like, we had everything up through, like, 13 or something, Uematsu just posts a nut in the chat right now. Not. What's up, Katie? How you doing? We just redeemed a funny number. God, that railing is just a fucking long board. It is not a little knob. Our king is back. Let's go. Give it a cry.
No.
What's up, Supreme? How you doing, buddy? Girl, what you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do right now? Yeah! Let's try going left first. No, I haven't, Supreme. Have you? Yeah, I would have to fit in an extra input if that pattern would save a cycle. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Waka Blitz, thank you for the 52 months. Appreciate you, Gamer. Hope you're doing well. No, I really want to. I just have... This needs to, like... Close the book. It's a big book. Close that shit. Uh-oh. Okay, I at least got to go first. I could die here. But I won't. I had to go first. Level 1 Steiner is so scary in this fight, dude. The game wants to be a chode waffle. Oh my god, she was in Timbuktu, dude. She had so far to go. Playing the full... Oh, yeah! The full game came out. I forgot. I want to play the Final Fantasy game where they go, fuck. Oh, Tunic comes out today? Oh, yeah. I saw Kelsey's tweet about it this morning. Hashtag let Final Fantasy say fuck. All right, I actually have some potions today. How did I go through all of them? Why the fuck is Stranger in Paradise interact button with the touchpad on PS? What? What? I guess there's a lot of action that... What? What? Yeah, I'd be slapping doors for hours, dude. That sounds like Square way overthought those controls. They saw a round wheel and said, throw squares on that thing. What? What? Excuse me? What? Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of options in combat, sure. I have completely subscribed to full heal Steiner if you can. Because if Beatrix slaps his ass, that fight sucks. Default attack is R1. So like a Souls game. Can I get some okay damage rolls? 4 ones. Nope. Never. Please. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. What? What are the odds of Freya and Zidane both missing the killing blow? Do I missed? Do I?
Nut.
Everywhere. Just a puddle of that shit. I'm tripping everywhere. I've never seen a back-to-back miss. You wonder why we value accuracy plus so much as an ability. Level 5 plan, I'm gonna need you to try that again. What? Oh, are those Pokemon? Oh, okay, I don't know them. Okay, I thought there was just a keyboard or a mobile misfunction there. I was like, are we trying to say like please and minimum? What? I'm so confused. Red and blue electric mouse? Yeah, okay, okay. I need updates because there are like 1,000 of those fucking things. Yellow bronze optimized leather, MP undead, MP beast.
Aha, see? That's it, meow. Actually, there are 899. You fucking noob.
$5, 23. Say she's done 3K. $3,700. Yeah, she's probably dead now. I did the bonus Freya attack to make sure I wasn't gonna like get low rolled or miss. But yeah, it's like a perfect Beatrix 3 fight. Shouldn't kill anybody. Hard to beat that. Is that a rainbow? Yes, a 3-second rainbow. Yes, very good. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do right now? Is anyone else able to learn Clim Hazard? Steiner can learn Clim Hazard, yeah. I think Steiner can learn all of Beatrix's shit. In fact, the Excalibur 2 that we get at the very end, I think that teaches you all the stuff. What you gonna do? Yeah! Word to your mother. Aurelius, thank you for the 31 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Everybody. Got a mom and you love her, give her a call. Let her know you dope. Word to your mother. Yeah, the Excalibur 2 teaches like shock, Clim Hazard. It teaches like 3 of them by itself. Oh, really, Fyrus? Which of his moves? Update on my Cyberpunk journey. I'm almost max level, and I'm like 5 missions into the main storyline. What? There we go. Stock break? Okay. What you gonna do? At the point we learn it in the game, it's never worth it to use it. Another day, another goddamn reset. Yep. That's how it is. Oh, look, a dog. Yellow, bronze, optimize plus leather, MP and beast. Ugliest dogs ever. I know, it gives me real Full Metal Alchemist episode 6 vibes. Whatever fucking episode it is, I don't know. But y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know. And I'm sorry that you're sad now. I'm sorry that you're real sad. Now everybody here is either sad or sad and pissed off at me. Spoilers! I didn't say shit. Yeah, there's a dog in the show. Not episode 3! That one's my favorite. Oh boy. They know. Come on, cut off one of them. Hell yeah. Lick my chode. Which has to be a nasty experience. I don't care how clean you are. That's gotta suck. Like, I hope you got paid. And just sub to this jackass. Get a load of this guy. A Yeti? Burger? Yo, fan, thank you, gamer. I got a bunch of shit I gotta take care of once this run's dead. Man, these ATVs are for the birds. Man. One day, they say Dagger will get to attack. Legend has it, one day she will get to survive a fight. It's also costing me menu time. Jesus. Let it happen. Let it happen. Would you say your ATVs were dog shit? Please, God. Someone. No. Never.
Anything after the FMA reference?
It wasn't a bad joke. I was like, please? Just let something die. Let Dagger survive a fight. Like, I think Dagger just shot to, like, level 7 right there. She was like, oh my God, I survived something. I never knew what this was like. Is that her only experience for the run? Oh shit, is it? I think it is. I think that's it. I think she has reached her end game state. I think she has reached her final form. Good, they had bad ATBs. Beatrix had a slower one. Yeah, thank you, JCB Road. Trolling it, it'll catch me riding, gonna get me riding, gonna get me riding, gonna get me riding. I'm so bad. Oh, girl. Rolling, it'll catch me riding.
Don't lick her. Don't you fucking lick her. That's right.
So I've got like 4 Bs.
I don't remember any other cards. I haven't been looking.
Yeah, level 5. I think she's reached her final form. So her final form is like Chaozu in the Saiyan arc. She's like, I'm here. What the fuck is going on with the music? Square. Square made this game in a weekend. It was a long weekend. Double the jams. They're on top of each other, dude. If they ever fix them.
Yeah, dude, they got Friday off.
FF9 HD was a little weekend project for him. Doesn't Chaozu explode? He does. Oh, no. She's not done leveling. She's got the Iifa Tree. Yeah. Then she's done leveling. Nah, she gonna get into the double digits. Does the music eventually fix itself? Yes. It fixes itself about 15 seconds into this next fight. This is not fixed. It's supposed to be silent here. See, it's still going. This track was never... Yeah. There it is. It's done. Ooh, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you motherfucking do it. Don't you fucking do it. This is fine. This is motherfucking right now. Damn, dude, this poor girl. This poor girl, dude.
Now she tiny, and she dead.
This today's run has a very fuck you specifically energy to it. So I went in, Nukes was out. She's getting ready for her stream. Check it out today. They're doing Pokemon Stadium rental rando. And we, she was like in the middle of texting. I was like, all right, I love you. And she went, bye. And she was like, wait. General, I love you. I love you. Bye. She immediately laughed out. She realized what she did. Yeah. Ramu's design peaked in this game. When's the next time Ramu's in Final Fantasy? Like, he ain't in 10. When's the next time he's in the series? Did he come back in, like, 12? Shoot, was he in 11? He is in 11, okay. He's in 15. He's in 14, okay. I was like, did he peak because he never came back? Okay. But damn, it took until 15 for him to come back in a single-player campaign game. That was funny. All right, run is still very solid. I'll keep taking losing 2 minutes on some of best each hour. I mean, that's pace. When am I playing Tunic? I've actually on like Twitch Gaming, on the Steam Next Fest. I've gotten to play little demos of it and talk about it. It's a fun little game. Unfortunately, indie games get like 14 total viewers, so we cannot stream them. Trust me, I would play so many little indie games if they got just normal viewership. They don't, sadly. You want to get into streaming? Don't stream indie games. Play indie games. Don't stream them. Sounds like you need a blind Final Fantasy game. Dude, FF10. That was some bonkers viewership. Holy shit. Now look at us right now. We're doing good. The viewership's actually like, I'm fine with 500-600. FF10 was like, all right, 1400. Let's go. Right, and there are a lot of people. I don't like that statement is not to make viewers feel bad or anything. That is Twitch culture. Tunic? What's that shit? Like, people don't know what it is. I'm lucky I got good viewership for Rayman. I don't know how people watch me play Rayman. At least that's like a name that people know about. But like every Steam Next Fest, legitimately, I don't bullshit on that. Like I see 3 or 4 games that I'm like, I would love to do a playthrough of that game. But I can't. Right, I'm the size of streamer that I have enough of a core viewer base to where I can stream named IPs. That extends to stuff like Rayman. How many watches I have, I don't enjoy what I do. How can people... Oh, yeah, no, I 100% believe in that concept. I'm like, you also got to enjoy what you're doing. Like, I had a thing yesterday where I was like, listen, man, if I'm just going to wake up today pissed off at Final Fantasy 9, I can't do an FF9 run today. And I was like, it sucks what happened yesterday. Like, it really fucking sucks. But I was like, I still want to play FF9. But, like, when you're doing it for a full-time job like Nukes and I do, and like many others do, you can't just be like, viewer count doesn't matter. If it's a side gig you're doing, sure. Or you don't care about your viewership, sure, play whatever you want, man. But that is not a good streamer mentality to be like, I don't care about the viewer count. No. Then your goal is not to do it full time. You can't run a restaurant and be like, we're going to keep making this food every day, even if nobody buys it. That's not how a business works. Oh, oh. Oh, exactly, Supreme. Gotta find that balance, man. Yeah, Kuiper. And I would put myself in a lucky realm of streamers. Like, I would love to stream my entire Elden Ring, finding all the bosses playthrough. But that shit is reserved for, I need some stream filler. Because if I switch over to Elden Ring right now, half of the viewers are going to leave. And again, that's not to make anyone feel bad. It's just that would happen. Does it help being a commentator or a host for AGDQ? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of exposure. Right. And for some people, like, honestly, it depends, right? Nukes and I live a very simple life. I mean a very simple life. So if I had 5,000 people watching me right now, and then I went to Elden Ring and dropped to 2, I'd probably be okay with that. I'm not saying I want to stream Elden Ring more than FF9 right now. I want to stream FF9. But in the realm where we are, to just literally pay bills, I can't treat dropping from 600 to 300 viewers like it's nothing. I've thought about it, Tim. Yeah, honestly, we did for a while I was working with Possibly Bad, and so I have to kind of rework things. You enjoy the Ace Attorney streams. How are viewership on that? Viewership on Ace Attorney was generally pretty good. I would say the, like, soft viewership goal for me every day is I at least get over 500. If it's under 500, I kind of have to look at, like, all right, what did I stream? What was I doing with it? And do I need to abandon that or put it on the shelf or something? And vice versa, if it goes well beyond, if I'm cracking like 1,000 with it, okay, do I need to do more of that? Right, I've built, I think, kind of a community around, yeah, we like our Nintendo games, our RPGs, our more retro-y centric games. To be honest, I think stuff like Dark Souls has always been a little bit of a black sheep on the channel. And I've just enjoyed playing them, so I've tried to fit them in here and there. Is PBL dead? I stepped away from it. Paper Rando? I hear it's good. $10,000. Nah. It's not. 10K is like, man, I really don't want to do it. No, honestly, I mean, how friendly do you think it is to someone who, like, only kind of knows Paper Mario? All right, Kyber, have a good day, bud. Yeah, I stepped away from the possibly bad entertainment last month. Hobbs and I are still on really good terms, just to note, everyone. It was kind of like Momam. A lot of it was time. Obviously, I don't want to get into, like, all the specifics or anything, because it's not worth time to talk about it here on stream, but we've had enough separation from it. Yeah, I just needed time. And I felt like I never had time to get shit done at all. Chad, I'll let you know, all that weight I lost for my Twitch wedding a couple years back, that Supreme was a part of, I gained it all back. Now, since I have taken a lot of it back off, but I was fat as shit for my wedding. And that fucked me up. Nukes did all she could. Nukes did all she could in posting the pictures she did from our wedding to do the ones that had me at the best camera angles. And I just got to the point where I was like, man, I don't have time to do anything. It was like every day was wake up, either do a meeting or jump right into a stream because I didn't have time afterwards. And then immediately go into 1 to 2 more meetings. And then it was like already almost bedtime. So I finally, and it's not just like possibly bad entertainment, I had to step away from a lot of things. And end certain things I was doing. So I just had time to focus on the stream, focus on doing YouTube uploads and stuff, and then get other shit done in the evenings. So it actually, this is after Momam had already taken a break. So, like, I think it's fine to say this. Pi was the one who initially reached out to me. It was his idea initially to take a break, but I 100% agreed with it and supported it. I think it was better for us to take the year off. Yeah, I feel the same way, Lyra. To me, I was like, I have this absolutely gorgeous wife. Nukes looks so good in those pictures. I would pay attention. So, 2 seconds there. And then I look like absolute Jabba the Hutt. Absolute Beauty and the Beast scenario if Beast was unattractive. And it fucked me up, man. I was bummed out. I lost all that weight and I put it all right back on. Now we got time. I'm getting in better shape. I'm a lot happier. Yeah, Lyra, we're like the exact same weight. I have for 20 years of my life fluctuated between 205 and 235. I was at 205. I was this close to being sub 200 for the first time since high school, man. I threw that shit away. I threw that shit away for Taco Bell. Yeah, exactly. Your wedding pictures, that's immortal. I will always look like that. But again, we're in a better place now. I don't want to make this like super depressing or anything. Yeah, what Supreme said. Like, I understand, like, that's coming from a place of positivity, Dan. But you have to know, like, what you value. Like, this is not me not loving and accepting myself. I love myself. I think I am a genuinely good person with very good intentions. I think I generally treat people pretty well, and I'm a lot happy about a lot of things I have accomplished in life. It doesn't also mean that I can't sit there and criticize myself for not being in a good place physically. Because, hey, more so than just how you look, man, you got to live with that body your whole life. You got to treat it well. And I was not treating it well the last year and a half. Doing faith incantations, second playthrough in Elden Ring, dude, the best part of it being able to cleanse poison rot on demand. I know, dude, I am chugging those little rot cleansers, the little things you can just craft. I was like, man, you reach a certain point in the video game and just everything causes rot. You get bled, frozen, or rotted by every single enemy in the game. Pretty sure the other day, a little woodland creature looked at me, and all of a sudden, my bleed, rot, and freeze meter just filled up. Time to try the Kiddymon coffee. Let's go to Kimons. Yeah! What? Oh. I thought they were saying they're trying it right now. Oh, you thought I sold one. I was like, what? Kiddymon coffee doesn't exist? I thought there was Kiddymon coffee in the world. Rayman! Yo, Jay Hunt, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we didn't get the double. That's the first encounter of the run. And it's on the most likely screen to get an encounter on. Right, Beady Bud, I get that. Again, it's just always, you want to be honest with yourself at all moments. You're not going to be honest with yourself. Not going to be honest with anyone. Yo, Beady Bud, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you, buddy. And, like, I don't want to sit here and just be like, oh, well, there was a pandemic. Of course I was going to gain all this weight. Like, the pandemic didn't help, for sure. But, like, it was a choice for me to be where I was. A lot of people, it's not a choice. For me, it was a choice. Iron Sword. What's up, Alan Howard? How you doing, gamer? Run's good. Yeah, you certainly cannot complain about this pace right now. A lot of run left, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. And goddamn it, after yesterday, this game just needs to be like, you know what? We don't know what happened. This is where they bring you out a gourmet food, but damn it, there was like a hair in it or something. The restaurant manager needs to come out and be like, we are so sorry. We don't know what happened. We're going to make you this entire dish for free on the house. That is what needs to happen right now. That is what needs to happen right now, because the game fucked up yesterday. That was a whole ass dick, which is a style of dick, slapped onto the plate. Yeah, I was really enjoying the chicken parmesan, but then there was just this giant dick in it. I don't know what happened. And it was made out of ass. It's like chicken fried steak. It's ass dick. It's like a style of it. It's not really dick, but like it's, you know, it's, yeah, y'all get the picture. It's fine. What happened to the run yesterday that caused such a ruckus? I'm telling you, the run was over. Basically, imagine you're at the end of an 8-hour run. You've got the PB. You are about to get to the mountaintop and succeed. And then all that is left is you need to roll a 50-sided die and not roll a 1. That's it. And I rolled a nat 1. I keep forgetting how, yeah. Like, I actually don't feel ridiculous at fucking all. Calling that shit 2% RNG. I've never seen that happen. Never. on and off ran this game for 10 years. And on the best Final Fantasy IX run of my life, he pulled it out. What you gonna do? Like, that's it. Couldn't have drawn that shit up any better. Whoop. You gon' have to fucking do. So unironically, like, with the shit like the ghost blank that pops up randomly in runs, I guess for a lot, yeah. But yeah, no, we'll say this is a funnier story. With like Ghost Blank, which never had I seen him before in the theater ship in the Evil Forest. And like, I feel like there was a time that there wasn't the double music every single time in the Alexandria escape. I'm like, I could actually, I'm not saying this is what happened, but like, I could unironically see shit. This is such a bad port of the video game. This is like actually astonishingly bad. If you really felt worried about your guild situation, there is a Phoenix Pinion that would take 2 seconds to pick up on that screen right there. And that'd be another 1,000 that you get right there. If you were really worried about your guild, because I lost it on the power belt thing. Yeah, if anybody wants either a good laugh, a good cry, get angry, evoke some emotion probably, feel free to go watch the VOD from yesterday. And just watch us, look at how green we are, realize how long I've been doing this for, and then watch that final fight. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And, like, I know the elephant in the room that people aren't talking about. Like, well, look at this pace. This run is amazing. You turned it in for a better run today. Well, there's 4 hours left. And at any point, this run can just die to some stupid shit. World record 728 something by Pete Swanson. I don't know his exact time. What you gon' have to do? What you gon' have to fucking do? What you gon' do with all of that slurka dirt? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, poot? Did you just motherfucking poot now? How could you drop that poot? What you gonna do with all that poot? 728.12, okay. I wonder if right, left, down is better there. Nice, Orion. Still to go on the run, literally everything. This guy sucks. Let's see if he one-shot someone. He did not. What happened? Honestly, with that ATB, I should have tried for the double preemptive. Fill up, fill up. $969, damn, you're fine. Damn, she did it. Damn, she did it. That's a just in case he survives. Come on, just die. Actually, never, dude. I'm low rolling every time now. Is there something wrong? Is there something wrong? Is there something wrong? What happened? Is there something incorrect? Yo, what's up, Corey? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, dude, I'm just getting low rolls every time on this Queef Nugget. Jesus Christ. Yeah, buddy, I missed you. Been better? Damn, I'm sorry, buddy. Hope things start looking real good for you soon, man. Butterfly sword, Germanus boots. I gotta remember it's it's 2 pages down. Huge time save, but should have been a lot more, man. Like, it's a time save for sure, but like, that's an L on that fight. Yeah, this is the HD version, which is terribly ported. I think it's overall a little better for speedrunning. But I also don't blame people who are like, I'm going to play the PlayStation 1 version. That isn't bugged all hell. Yeah, man, are you still down in Arkansas or did you move away? You play, dude, I just played Legend of Dragoon I think 2 years ago on stream at this point. That game was so good. Still fade down, nice, nice. Yeah, I had a real good time with it. Is this your first time playing it? Like, yeah, we saved a minute, but like, yeah. That was a 47-second time loss in reality. The PB was just so bad. Yeah. Because I had to eat an additional Kiraga, Zidane Attack, and Blazara. I could have cut a little bit. Ah, shit. Accidentally slapped the go back button. You played that back we were running. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I had never played it before. It was one of my stream incentives from 2 years ago, and we all super enjoyed the playthrough. Everybody was pissed. I got lucky and got past the final boss first try. That final boss took an actual hour. An actual fucking hour, dude. I was like, did we just go to a phase 6? Volcano! Gust of wind dance! Harpoon! Oh no, I think I don't think it was a bad final boss fight. I think the fact that apparently I got very lucky on the final phase is like, oh, that sucks. Apparently he can just like dump a bunch of status effects on you on the last phase and you can just die for free. Like, that kind of sucks. You probably like have your build like protected against it, but yeah, still very, very cool game. I'm kind of on the boat with everyone else. Where's the Legend of Dragoon remake? Because I would also agree with, I was talking to a friend of mine up here who was like, I think the game is like kind of mediocre if you don't have the DDR combat. Who were my main three? I guess it was Dart. Gust of Wind Dance. That's all I remember his name is. And not Rose. Was it Meru? Meru was like the magey character, right? The speedy mage. Albert. Yeah. So I was a Dart, Albert, Meru fan. Haschel was like my number 4. Rose was not my number 5. And Miranda just came in too late. And poor Kongal, I was like, you don't have a Dragoon thing. He was a good bench warmer. And I don't like to bench warm people, but like back in the day, like when you didn't have shared EXP, you were just like, especially as a streamer where like, I don't want to just sit there and grind other characters up. I'm like, I'm much more likely just to leave a character behind. I didn't get his Dragoon. Yeah. So I'm looking over at a certain point. I'm like, all right, my characters are in the low 40s and Kongal's like level 30. And I think levels mean too much. Some games levels don't mean that much. I think levels mean a lot in Legend of Dragoon. Yo, what's up, Barrel? Right, speed is really good in that game. So giving up speed seems kind of shitty. That's why for a lot of it, if it wasn't for Gust of Wind Dance, I would have rocked Haschel and Meru with Dart the entire fucking game. Because fuck, they were fast. Barrel heard Legend of Dragoon and was summoned. Yeah, Albert was really good. And he's got that 5-piece combo meal, man. I was like, all right, I'm going to do this every time. Speedrun uses Shayna because of her busted magic stat. Oh, okay. It seems like, I mean, I had only, like, looked around the speedrun. And obviously they have the item limit. That game, as a speedrun, looks like it is very much maxing out that damage on your items a lot. Throw items with Shayna. Yeah. Because what's world record? Is it sub 11? What'd you go do? Yeah, any RPG speedrun where the strats are a little samey after a while and the game is 10 hours. Because, like, I love FF9, but if, like, the whole game was, you know, FF10 punch things with Bahamut, you know, I wouldn't run this game. I have to do different things on every fight, so I'm like, okay, cool. And, like, there's so much micromanagement you gotta do all over the place to have yourself set up for each fight. Oh, they figured out some debug room shit. It's kind of cool. Yeah, like, to save a little more time, I should have been smart on Hilgigars and not queued up the magic here. I guess, like, the risk you're taking is you still don't have accuracy plus, so Zidane could have just missed there. And then that bricks the run. Oh, what am I doing? Ooh. Well, okay, it didn't matter anyways. That encounter was happening regardless of the steps. Got lucky that at least Zidane went second there, just a quick strike. Yeah, that was we were never not getting that encounter. Ooh, Iifa Tree. Ooh, it saw this pace was too good, man. This pace was too good. No card. Now, they want a chunk of time. They weren't, like, awful encounters or anything. Like, I only got one enemy attack between the two of them. But RNG was finally like, wait. You've only had one encounter so far. Here's a little 2-pack. At the bottom here, big Glass, Brigandine, Insomniac for ability up. Oh, that's not good. You're always convinced you're going to get hard punished for that shit. Trying to cut those corners so you minimize your steps. Then you add 10 steps. Okay. Alright, got through the intersection at least. It's really not terrible. Because Vivi took a punch on the lip, I thought about curing with Eiko. Rolling deep, though. I would say the pace was good enough to where it could withstand those two encounters and still be on really good pace. Like, that's basically going to put me at 8 minutes down on Summer Best. Alright, we need good ATBs. Yeah, let me queue up a Zidane attack, actually, afterwards. See if I can clean up something. If we get lucky on a VV Fyra, this fight's super slow. Had pretty much bottomed out ATBs. Yeah, that was a disgustingly slow zombie fight. So I believe that puts Zidane at level 14, so almost guaranteed he's going to be level 15 for Soul Cage here. Yeah, in reality, I just shouldn't have bitched out. I should have just used the Dagger Cure up front. So I would say it was playing it safe, but I don't think it was a smart playing it safe. Oh, God. This ATB. Literally one character needed a not shit ATB. Damn. Holy shit. Alright, this Iifa Tree was bad. We're about to lose a hot minute. Minute plus on this split. This is, I would say, the first, like, legitimately bad split of the run we've had. What was the big time save on? We had a couple splits there back-to-back where we saved a good chunk of change. It's really just Disc 2's overall been a little cleaner. I would say from the Alexandrian escape up through Hilgigars, the run was more solid. Glass, Brig. Alright, we haven't had a run die to Soul Cage yet. Is this going to be the one? To note, if Soul Cage were to kill us, like, I could continue the run. But all that cutscene right there, I would have to rewatch all of it. I would lose minutes. So, like, you really don't want him to kill you. Like, the run wouldn't die, but it would be heavily crippled. So I'm bringing this up to fully jinx it. Look at this time loss, dude. Yeah, that was a shit-tastic Iifa Tree. 2 encounters, super slow zombies. I didn't even get a preemptive on Dragon Zombie. That sucks. Wow. So, for anyone playing the home game, I literally need 1 out of 4 characters to have a good ATB. One out of 4 of them need a good ATB. And I rolled dicks on all 4 characters. Yeah, that was a massive time loss. Yeah, how much was that on Summit Best? Yeah, we just lost a minute and a half. That very much pulled this run back down to earth. I would still say that's how good a run this was. It just had an atrocious soul cage split. It's still a really good run. We at least, yeah, like there wasn't the place where really the run dies there is if you think you're going first and you throw the elixir and then Soul Cage then sneaks in that level 5 death to kill off Zidane because he's learning like 7 abilities there. Dana, Adam Invest, Ruby, MP Attack, and Counter. What you gonna have to do? And again, the only thing that I would say I legitimately played incorrectly was I should not have used the dagger cure on myself. I should have used it on the zombies. I was just a little worried with where my mages were. Like, I don't think it was a horrid play, but I also don't think it was good. I think it would have been smarter to just say, just have dagger cure all on them. Queue it up. It's a good time to save here on this split. Doogies and balls. Happy 4-hour mark, chat. A little over halfway through the run. Still not bad by any means. I would still describe this. This is a good run. This is a good run. That was just really unfortunate. That Iifa Tree. Iifa Tree mixed with Hilgigars. Low rolling again. Doom, doom, doom. I feel like I had higher damage rolls on Hilgigars as well, so like once again he had to have had like 100 HP left. I mean, like, I'll buy the oak staff if Bio and Drain are on average going to do better damage than Blizzara. But I think we switched the Blizzara because it was more consistently under-damaging. So I don't know. I'm not sure what's happening there, but that's 2 straight runs where Hilgigars has survived 3 rounds of Zidane and Blizzara. I don't know if I'm just getting, like, really unlucky or what it is. Like, it'd be nice to know, like, what each of the damage numbers it can roll is, so you can have just a straight-up breakdown of, like, yep, here are the odds of you by this turn being able to get the kill, assuming no crits or misses or anything. Yeah, I'm gonna decide to play it safe. This high potion definitely wastes some time, but it's like probably a 7 or 8 second time loss to make sure I'm not going to die to Amaranth. And no counter procs, dude. Ah, God damn it, dude. Three. There's a counter. 4. 5. God damn it. Game, get over yourself. It's ridiculous how much time you lose on misses. It is re-fucking donkulous how much time you lose on misses in this game, especially 1v1 duels. Like, our attacks are so precisely routed. So all of a sudden, just losing one of them, it's so much PlayStation 1 RPG extra animation time. Ugh. Yeah, Hilgigars through Amaranth, not doing anything catastrophic, but just being really poor overall. So now we're down 9 minutes, a little over 4 hours into the run, so run's moving back to just okay territory. See how the end of disc 2 goes. Like the game's upset that we had that really lucky Gizamaluke fight, so now I'm like having to pay back in different chunks. Which, again, I'll take that. I'll take paying in those different chunks. Sometimes you just want the run to be boring, though, dude. Like, don't make any one fight incredibly lucky, but don't make any fight incredibly unlucky, right? Just give me boring fights across the board, and I have my goal time. That's it. That's fucking it, game. That's all you need to do. Instead, this game, like, tries to be way too wild about it. It's like, nah, dude, we're going to jump on opposite ends of the spectrum all the fucking time. I don't want good luck. I just don't want bad luck. Yes, 1,000,000%. That is the truth. I really believe if there was a day where I went 8 hours where the game just didn't fuck me, we've got the time. That's it. Like, that's all I need. They're all potential new PBs. Not possible. It's not fucking possible, dude. It just likes clapping cheeks too much. Anyways, let's talk about some other shit. So let's not dwell on this. La 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 la. New Mario Kart tracks. Woo! People brought up either yesterday or the day before. I know Choco Mountain is one of them. Yeah, what are we doing for dinner? What am I doing for dinner? I'm gonna do a salad. I'm trying to remember what we have. Think we're out of soup? I'm definitely salad boys tonight. The Wii Mall? Nice. I'll probably, while I'm getting other shit done tonight, I'll go download. I'll go buy Strangers in Paradise. Something to do with chicken. I heard a head getting chopped off in the background. Chicken will be in my salad. Am I doing salad tonight? I remember what else I have in the fridge. Sub today, so we can afford food. Now, the support for nukes, honestly, over in their event has been wild. She's coming up on 1,000 sub points. That's so cool. She came to me. She was so worried that, like, she and Sky weren't going to get to 800 during the event to unlock week 3. They reached that shit literally day 1. Or day 2. Day 2. Sorry. It took them 1.5 streams to reach the 800. Now they're like legitimately like on their way to 1,000. That's so cool. Oh, to the Madrinas, I can't see my layout because of how I have FF9 here. Okay, remember to back row Amaranth and cure Zidane today. Dude, Justin, it was truly incredible. I know you appreciate that. Surely they can't happen again. Here's the problem. It's not going to happen again today. The run won't be allowed to get there. Because that's the thing. You're sitting here like, you can't just have the mindset, well, we'll just get there again. Like, no, that was actually one of the less gruesome RNG segments in the run. Like, I rolled a 1, a nat 1 on a 50-sided die, but I had to dodge much more reasonable places like Death Guys, Nova Dragon, and the like, to, like, dodge them doing shit to get to him fucking me. Dude, I have convinced you to plot your PS2 and FF9. Make it about me. I want to make this about me. Can we make this about me? Right, cards. There's so many, like, actually very reasonable landmines in this run that can just blow up the run. Nice, nice. You're thinking that post. What's your goal time for SMRPG? 2 what? $2.45, okay. $14 baby. How many 246s do you have? I know you were counting those for a while. Baker's dozen. Nice. Yo, what's up, Blitz? Thank you for the good luck, gamer. Hope we're doing well. 13. It's like any other speedrun, man. You get to the point where you're like, bam, bam, you're cranking these out left and right. You were like, one of these days it's going to happen, right? The stars are just going to align. And you get to the point where you've had so many of that next tier below of run. You're like, okay, man. Like, now this is starting to feel unlucky that I haven't gotten lucky yet. 5 hours of classes, damn, that's a lot in a row. I'm doing all right, man. I got skull fucked by Final Fantasy IX yesterday, but we're back here with another run. What fucked me? Nekron. You go. I literally rolled a 1 out of 50 RNG. Necron. FF9 runners have said it as well. I got some impossible ass shit that happened to me. Impossible ass shit happened yesterday. I mean, it's FM. I said this earlier in the run. Like, every speed game, in terms of how much RNG and how much RNG affects the run, if you had a scale of 1 to 10, where 1 is like, there's 0 RNG. That shit's like tropical freeze. 10 is forbidden memories, where, like, it's all about the RNG. Like, there's execution, but RNG will decide your time. Final Fantasy 9 is like a 5. It should not be that bad. But I induce some fucking impossible luck. Seto third sucks, man. That's why I can never imagine doing actual speedrun attempts to that game. You would just get up to final 6 and be like, dead. Also, I should have queued them up earlier. Got a sand golem. I think once again I have to go tot strats. Unless I get like another sand golem or 2 here. I think this is tot again. I have to look for another PS2. Oh no, is it not turning on? Are the discs not getting red? talked with Bomb, said it happens a lot more often in practice than you'd think. Then maybe I've gotten lucky over the years. I've never seen that shit happen. Like, I'm genuinely not trying to make it like a woe is me thing. I've never seen that happen. Oh, it didn't actually switch over. Honestly, he would have been 1 HP short. He actually would have been 1 HP short. Yo, Madrina's order's popping up, or is the alert bugged? Is it the same person 5 times? All right, we got the 2 Mistodon roll, which is actually more optimal, honestly. As long as you don't get a second one going down the branch. Yeah, I think you gotta throw the cards away. It's one of those, I'll check them, and if they don't look like much, I'll throw them away. Okay, cool. Didn't get Ralph. TLDR of the run at the moment, it's good. This is a good run. It was a mediocre start. I then had a god tier Gizamaluke fight. And it was good again up until, I would say, from Hilgigars through Amaranth, where it wasn't awful, but it wasn't good. I would describe that portion of the run was bad. Lost little bits of time here and there, to where right now I would say this is a good run. That would be its pace. Yo, Rose got one? Let's go. How big a goal? That was 12 seconds. Damn. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Suck my butt, then eat my ass and tell him that you really motherfucking down. Yeah, there were bugs in the alerts to where they were popping up like someone would buy Madrina's order and it would pop up like 5 times. So that might be what's happening on. Again, I can't see my layouts. I don't know. I generally, so because I play so many games just off my computer, I'll generally just play off the OBS capture. Now, if it's like, you know, a console game, I look at the actual monitor. I look at the actual screen. Has gone to 28 out of 50. Let's go. 50 Madrina's orders, chat. If you put in the command, !Madrinas, use the Nukes promo code to get us to 50 purchases there by April 4th. Nukes and I will perform my first ever Zooter Pot Sanity plus Rupee Sanity as a multi-world. Should be fun. Dude, Lyra, I went in to watch that. I laughed my dick off. Only topped by him being the Lord of Fire at the end. I bailed out after that. I was like, all right, I don't want to see any more of the fight. I will say, that attack's pretty stupid. That one attack was pretty stupid. I gotta see it myself, I guess, when I get in there. You can? Okay, I was like, I know, I don't know if Zeus beat it today. He's been on that fight for like days. Super precise timings. I was actually going to ask you, Beryl, have you been there? How was that fight for you? How did I lose 6 seconds? Something was wrong there. It's literally just skipping text. Kicked your ass for a few hours? Yeah. I have heard of one person who, like, first tried her, and they said they used a mimic tier. Which you would think is counterintuitive based on the mechanic of the fight. But I guess they just had enough to where they brought her down. Is this a new hardest Souls boss? For what people are saying, it's like not close. Now, there's always when a game first comes out, oh, this boss is like super fucking busted, yada. And then usually things taper off a little bit. I know when Dark Souls 3 came out, people were like, what's the boss up in the Dragon's Peak or whatever? Nameless King. People were like, hardest Souls boss. And then after a while, people were like, okay, he's hard. He's definitely hard. Like, to me, of all the Souls games I've played, everything through Souls, even adding in Sekiro, I definitely think Orphan of Kos has been the hardest. That includes anything I fought in Elden Ring so far. But I have not fought her. God, that trigger is so dumb. Right. I feel like, I don't know. It doesn't happen a lot. But just knowing what little I know about the, I know she has a second phase. I have no idea what she does. I haven't let myself watch that. But just looking at what that is in phase 1, something needs to be patched. I can't believe they overtuned it that hard. Would it be a joke if you could shield that attack? I mean, I don't know. I haven't done it myself. Would it be a joke or would it just be less bullshit? You can block literally everything. I don't know, from what Barb said, he did not like the fight pretty much purely because of the one attack. That, like, literally dictates the whole thing. Because I said this about a certain early game boss with a kniffy, with a knife. I'm like, I like this boss. I feel like that knife dictates the whole fight a little too much. But, like, I think the fight gets by. I think it's a little mean to melee players, but whatever. Right, like, and that's always, like, the hardest thing, why you gotta be a little tempered when it comes to like a new Souls game coming out, especially Elden Ring, because it's so not linear. Everybody fights this shit at different times. Like, I found out afterwards that people thought, I guess, Commander Niall was like super fucking unfair. And I was like, I actually found him like incredibly fair, but I was level 135. So, like, to me, you know, and it's not even just like, let's not make this about like, oh, well, I was level 50, you were level 100. That explains everything. It's also like what your build is. Yeah, like, are you using magic? Are you using melee? Is it a heavy weapon? Do you block? Is it more like you have a light build and you're rolling everywhere? Like, there's so many different builds and shit that you can have that, like, sometimes there was a boss I fought. Oh, really, Derpy? Oh, I loved that boss. Oh, I thought that boss was great. I'm assuming we're talking, yeah, the main boss at the end. I fought that boss, and a lot of people were saying they had a hard time with it. I had him, like, third try. And I was just like, I was doing a lot of jump R2s with the Moon Veil, and it was just kind of perfectly spacing the damage to where then I could dodge away and do shit. Like, people just, no matter what, you have to understand about trying to define how difficult something is. Like, that's very defined by what your build is, when you happen to run into them, and what you've got. Oh, really? So I actually don't enjoy the first version of that boss that much. I thought all the attacks he got were cool. I actually thought he was oddly more fair the second time. Yeah, to me, of all the fights I've done, out of 138, he's top 2 for me. And Commander Niall would actually be third. Right. I try to only pull out the unfair card if there is something that, like, and it's probably, this is never the case, that is impossible to dodge. Like, you can't know it's coming. And so, what the attack we're talking about, it looks unfair. So, like, Radon, who I loved, I never thought any of his shit was unfair. I thought it was actually all really well telegraphed. Let's look at him now. No, we're throwing all these away. There were so few arrows on this group. Yeah, that was a terrible set of cards. But I've also heard people say, they thought Radon was like one of the worst bosses in FromSoft history. And I was like, what? Or at least super hard. I was like, I don't know, maybe just because I fought like Orphan of Kos and Gale, but like, I thought that boss was like pretty cool. And I didn't even use any of the summons. You ate the beginning of the Radon fight? Oh, getting to him? I also thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, the only bosses I would say to this point that I'm like, these have sucked are, here's two of them. Here's two of them. Dude, here's three of them, and here's Rot. Oh, that can lick my dick. Now, I think that fight, if I actually had a heavy weapon... It's so funny the Rusty Anchor isn't one, because that was where I put all the other stuff into. I think that fight's probably not that bad. It's still not good. That ain't exactly winning Boss of the Year awards or anything. Right. It's like at the end of the day, it feels like the reason why they've thrown so many duo bosses at you is to incentivize you more so to use summons. Like, it just is what it is. Which is probably fair. Fellstar Beast? I thought it was hard, but again, I enjoyed Fellstar Beast. The only one version of him I haven't liked is what Layra ran into today. That's some shit, dude. That, my man is fighting you in your living room. And you only have an apartment in downtown New York. So he's like, AoE, and you're like, what? What? Yeah, I think like that was not the first one I found of him. It was the second, yeah. So like, at least I was pretty well trained on the one that was in a nice, more open arena. And I died to that one a lot. That one killed me quite a bit. So that one was first try, thankfully. There's no area to affect. This is just the house. I don't know, like, legit, if he uses that attack, like, I guess they must have put a corner somewhere, right? Like, it's really hard for me with FromSoft games a lot of the time to not sometimes, I hate using the word like lazy or anything, but they just dumped some enemies in an area and they really did not think it through. You can dodge the gigantic AoE. Oh, didn't know. Boots and cats and what you gonna do? Which, to be fair, like, this being an open world game that we've been playing through, like, you know, gotta get that content in there. So after all, they're like, yeah. But it doesn't feel like, because it feels like the way you would do that is, let's put the initial design of a boss is you fight two of them. And they, like, respect each other's aggro, and, like, you have actual windows and not just, I'm swinging and I'm praying the other one doesn't use an attack. And then, okay, from there, you now downgrade to say, now let's give you one of them where you're just learning the solo attacks, and then you can learn how to bob and weave. I don't mind the repeats. I'm like, whatever. I got 880 moons in Super Mario Odyssey, 57 of which were under the floor. Like, that doesn't bother me. It's the duos where it feels like, because again, Commander Niall, that actually felt to me like a duo fight done well. You could actually pretty reasonably draw aggro and beat one enemy at a time. And Commander Niall doesn't go Super Saiyan until you defeat both of them. So I was like, okay, this never felt like a shitty gank. It felt like I had to beat each of the enemies each time to get to Commander Niall. But like out of the maybe 15 times I had to go through that fight, I was like 12, 15 attempts. I never felt like, oh, I just took this random like cheap shot on the side while I was trying to isolate and kill one of them. Like that maybe happened like 1 or 2 times. And like that was very much spacing. Because him and the shield dude, they're cool with just hanging back. Gonna do now, girl, what you gonna do? Yeah, I mean, I would still definitely describe him as difficult. I don't think he's an easy fight whatsoever. Oh, fuck. Oh, what the fuck? I'm done. Dude, yeah, unironically, one of the shittiest fights in the fucking game, dude. Yeah, take that. Looks good, looks good. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, let's cover that. I just need it. Okay. Going to day 3. Need that rebirth ring. Rebirth? Oh, really, Demi Psych? And it looks like we're still good over here. All right, game. I'm gonna need to win this one. Let's go. All right. Jesus Christ, dude. But you gonna have to do. Yeah, there was definitely one play in the second match. I made an awful fucking call. So honestly, I kind of got bailed out in that regard. Who only uses Oglops? That guy right there, Sid. Sid the gamer. They called me Oglop Man. Alright. Now we gotta get the double Mistodon skip. Rubber 4-5 optimize. MP counter Undead Devil. Back row Beatrix. Skip the 2 idiots. You play the game quite well. Oh, is she actually the one playing? Damn, Dad, I'm sorry, buddy. Hey, man, I'm glad you enjoy the content, and I'm sorry you're having to go through some tough times. I appreciate you always being around, man. I really do. I hope everybody starts feeling better there soon, man. What you gonna do, girl? What you gonna do, girl? What you gonna do, girl? What you gonna do right now? That's a card! Beatrix is real fucking cute. Girl, what you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do? We just went 1 for 1. Let's go for the second skip. I'm coming up here and holding on. Let's fucking go. Lick every dick that I own. We're licking some dick. We're showing our big dick energy right now. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do? That is a day. Yo, let's go the counter. Those never happen. Girl, what you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do right now? What you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do right now? I've actually never seen Steiner counter. That's a never. What you gonna do, girl? What you gonna do? What you gonna have to do? Yeah, I got a counter. The Mistodon has to headbutt Steiner. So, that by itself is, probably isolated thing. A lot of fights won't have that. And then you need counter to get procced, which is Pretty low odds, honestly. Oh, no.
Girl, what you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do right now? What you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do right now? We're gonna have to bust this fat nut.
Dookies and dookie balls. Steiner getting hit right there. I have to be prepared to potentially cure him before fight 6 is over with. Okay.
What you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do right now with all my bugs?
Go for a bike ride the whole time. I had FF9 Bust a Nut remixes. I appreciate that we call them remixes. I appreciate they're called remixes. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Yeah, a little bit too. Like, technically, I could have chanced it to save like 2 seconds.
What you gonna do? Yeah. What you gonna?
People have asked over the years, when's the Nut Busting album getting dropped? I was like, I would not be against doing something dumb like that, but I don't want it to be more than
Nut, what you gonna nut?
like, right, like a little more effort. Something actually like creative. Right, more dicks, balls, and titties. I love that dick-based variety. Next up on Spikevegetas, now that's what I call Dick 7. Dude, I can make a series. Dick's Bop. Nukes was like super into listening to cursed Kids Bop versions of songs. Is it Fergie? Who's it? Starships are meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. That fucking song. Go listen to the Kids Bop version of that. Cause man, that song unedited, and when you know what it's singing about, that is not a Kids Bop. That's what I'm saying. It's like they had to come up with some weird fucking lyrics to like make that song work. Even just at its base, it's talking about getting high as fuck and looking at the stars, dude. Where they're singing about sex, drugs, etc. Kids Bop version of WAP, please. Oh, man. Mambo number 5. It's all about going to the ice cream shop with Minnie. Worship and pray, my dudes. Worship and pray. Oh, fuck. God. What are they up to at this point? Because Kids Bop and that's what I call music. That was shit from like the late 90s, those were already happening. Maybe mid 90s. Aren't both of those things still going? What are they up to? Now, that's what I call music 83. Like, I'm not even being a shitter. It's Kids Bop 101. I need to know, dude. How many stupid fucking music? Kids Bop 40? Only 40? Guess they only do like 2 a year then? Damn, that's surprising. I thought they cranked that shit out like candy, like hotcakes. Right, it should have been the same kids from 95 or whenever it started. Oh, 110 now albums. Damn, yeah. Who's buying those? I mean, it's popular music. If you're like, I don't want to... There are a lot of people, and I get it, who are in the mindset where they're like, I don't want to look at a specific artist. I just want the shit that's super radio catchy. Like, they just want music at that level, and there's nothing wrong with that. They stopped the numbering at 40. Okay. Yo, what's up, Ian? How you doing, buddy? I was gonna say, it felt like it was more than twice a year. I was seeing radio. I was seeing commercials on the boob tube. That's why I call 6, 7, 8, 9, Kids Bop, 8, 9, 12, 15. Chilling a bit before the gym. Dude, Ian, I'm so proud of you for hitting up the gym like every fucking day. What a gamer. The Kids Bop quiz. No, I haven't. Is it what they do to the lyrics? What you gonna have to do right motherfucking now? What you gonna do? A final Kids Bop. Yeah, I think they would announce it. I don't know, is that sort of thing something that would ever go like, there'll always be more kids, there'll always be popular pop music? Wikipedia had me confused. Oh no. Wikipedia, what are you doing? Yeah, chat, when's the real Final Fantasy? That's what I want. Girl, what you gonna do? Oh, only 82. Okay, cool. $110 in the UK. Oh, that's interesting. Was it initially based out of the UK? Bop, bop, ba, boo, bop. Puny buttholes. Wasn't me. And they got me on camera. It wasn't me. My back on my shoulder. It wasn't me. Night ain't getting louder. She even got me on camera. Honey,
gonna be red-handed, freaking with the girl next door. Picture this people both butt naked, banging on the bathroom. How could I forget that I had been in a relationship? All this time we were standing there, she never took her eyes off me. Oh, hum me up, deep go, leak go, leak. Lord, mommy, not about Lord, that us. Beep, baba, deep, bop, sleeky, deep, boop. Beep, baba, deep, dabba, deep, dabba, dee, dee. Somebody peed in my butthole. It wasn't me. I literally watched you do it. It wasn't me. It was really quite disgusting. It wasn't me. I gotta go to a doctor.
I saw Shaggy at a free concert, and boy, did he ride that song. Must have been like a 15-minute rendition. He was like, he got invited to a concert, and he was like, I don't know what to tell you. This is all I've got. Yeah, can you feel like an hour? Oh yeah, I mean that was for me being a kid listening to music on the radio, having no fucking idea what they were singing about. I was like, oh, this is catchy. Then later finding out, oh god, cool, right? Just throw some extra wahs in there, dude. Or, ooh, yeah. I think, and hear me out, it was him. That's what I'm saying. I think I thought Wasn't Me was about a guy making a mess in the bathroom. Oh, shit. I tipped the soap bottle over. It was that day I knew I should make a song about this. This was a prominent moment in my life. I swear it wasn't me. We live in a 2-person apartment. I didn't do it. You're being Peter Griffin in an elevator right now.
Wasn't me. Doogie balls smack my wiener.
Who's to say someone stole my skin that day?
Doogie balls.
So yeah, because jinxing is not a thing, this run's pretty good. You really couldn't ask for much of anything more on cards and Mastodons. I mean, your cards could have been good that you got throughout the game. I'm so glad I threw them away. Those cards were trash. Those were bad cards we got. What are encounters like so far? 3. We got 1 in the Black Mage Village. We got all the way there before we got 1. And we got 2 on the way to Soul Cage, both in the outside section. Yeah, you can't really complain about that. That's pretty good.
What you gonna have to do now with all the slug and dirt?
Yeah, dude, like, don't convince yourself, chat, that shit gets jinxed. That's such an unhealthy, I think, mental state to be in. Because, like, otherwise, like, all right, no one talk about it, no one talk about it. I love baseball as much as the next person who likes baseball. But, like, talk about it. Holy shit, he's throwing a no-hitter through 6 innings. Let's just talk about this shit. And me talking about it isn't affecting anything that's going to happen the rest of the game. Whee! Sports ball. Yeah, now getting cocky, that's obviously something that could happen. Yo, what's up, Tyler? How you doing, gamer? Exactly. When your shit's 8 hours, you're gonna need a lot of toilet paper. That's all I'm saying. Right. Try to say you're on tilt? Yes, dude. Chad, don't do this. Don't try to act like you know what's going on in that player's head. Oh my god. They made a mistake and now they made another mistake. They must be on tilt. Fuck you. Like, legitimately, fuck you. Don't think that shit. Oh my god. It's later in the run and he's choking. No. Mistakes happened. That's just another mistake. And I'm not saying tilting is not a thing that happens. People get, like, really frustrated, and that does lead to other shit. But you don't know that's happening. Right. Just like me, they're happy accidents. Choking on... No, I like deep nuts. You ever seen my man, Spikevegeta guy? He's got some deep nuts. Those things caress the top of the toilet bowl water every time. Oh, God, my nightmare. Hey, one day, pretty sure it happens to everybody at some point, right? Does that include... Now, Badian! Now! 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 I'm gonna pull a Kuiper and tell you to shut the fuck up. But if you do it, tell me how it feels. Who hasn't experienced Neptune's kiss? God. I mean, you don't wash your nuts with a courtesy flush? From the day my balls dropped. What you gonna do? What you gonna do right now with all the slugger dirt? What you gonna have to do now with all this motherfucking slugger dirt? What you gonna do? What you gonna do now? Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Hanging that low, you might want to see a doctor. I'm just old, man. If anyone doesn't know, at 34, your balls really drop. You're dragging that shit the rest of your life. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. That's you once you reach 34. Oh, I have something to look forward to this year. About time for my birthday present. Still pretty high and snug down there? Damn, I'm sorry, Tyler. Don't worry, man. One day you'll get there. You'll get your huge basketballs. You and I have very different 34s. What are you talking about? Everybody gets hit at different ages. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just saying, my number was 34. This will be in the VOD. You're implying this run's gonna PB. I mean, I guess it'll be in the VOD forever. This is really what you're rooting for. You're not rooting for a PB. You're rooting for a good enough time to where there is a YouTube upload that will immortalize it forever. Listen, Tim. That was Plot City 3. What you want me to do? Not talk about nuts? Plot City 3 is so long. I never have a harder pop-off in this run than when I hit this fucking boat. Find a skip for Plot City 3. I won't talk about nuts. Okay, that's a lie.
What you gonna have to do?
Hey, we got that money back. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. I parked a little too far away to be 100% fair to the game. But, like, I wanted to park a little further out so that it's less awkward tapping back to the chocobo. Yeah, so the forest doesn't care. The encounter rate is still up in the forest. How big of a time? That was a minute. That was one entire minute. Yeah, you don't realize how slow those animations are. I guess I parked a little too far out. But you always stand a chance that you could get ragtimed wherever you park it. Only works for those special encounters, of course. So, here's a question then. Can I go through the forest on the way to this next bit to get to the chocobo tracks? Yeah, I parked way too far away. Because, I mean, that would legit save maybe like 10 seconds. Right, but I'm saying the next forest in the next continent. Yep, there's that beautiful time loss. That's what we get for talking about toilet bowl nuts. Okay, so it sounds like we're, yeah. Yeah, I should not go through the forest. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, that sucked, dude. Oh, that sucked. That was really bad. It theoretically prevents encounters. Forests are unique to that, though. So that's why when I can, I avoid the forest. Okay. That was definitely the worst time loss of the run so far. Quinifrea Amaranth. Freya. Quina. Amarantu. Wow, we didn't even see that text box. Whoa! Cowabunga, bro. Okay. Made some time back there not getting that encounter. Oh, we are 30 seconds. In this cutscene, we're hitting 90 hours, chat.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Will we see 100 or not? Yeah. That's part of the challenge is we're going to get to 90 hours. We're going to get to 100. And then I finish whatever run I'm on. Like, even if this run finished out really strong, I would just, so here's probably what would happen. Let's say I got the run I was happy with. I got a run I was happy with. It would basically just turn into no reset. Hard no resets from there. Just basically you're playing with house money. Let's just see if things go better. That's kind of part of the challenge as well. Is you think like, oh, this was my goal. And you keep going to that 100 hours and you're like, oh, I ended up just getting a better run. Now this one looks like it's going to go up to the clock and potentially even have to go past 100 hours. But there will be at least one more run after this, no matter what happens today. Yeah, so this is what I was asking about. They're the Chocobo tracks. They're behind that forest. So I have to take this nice wide turn. I didn't know if we were saying like, oh, since I got that encounter earlier, I'm not going to get one here. I would like to sub 740. So the next stream thing is going to be Fire Emblem 7. I'll probably mix that in with Tropical Freeze speedruns and other stuff. I don't see myself doing 8 hours a day of no reset Tropical Freeze. We'll see. Gonna kind of play a little loosely.
Boo boo doo doo doo. Boo 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 doo beep boo. Boo boo beep.
Yeah. I gotta figure that'd be a rainbow. Yeah, first time playthrough. Giving it right back. Immediately. Yeah, that's a rough encounter right there. Well, okay. Does anyone know how to get rid of trouble? Do I have a thinking that can get rid of that? Yeah, that was a anointment. Okay, I think I have one of those. So I need a high potion and anointment on the same menu as shield armor. After the shield armor. I think I just have one. I could be wrong. Yeah, that was another bad encounter. What game? I would guess Kingdom Hearts 2. Ocarina of Time is definitely getting up there because of Zooter. Snowboard kids. Now, this room has been a guaranteed encounter every fucking run for whatever reason recently. Ugh, that doesn't help. That added some steps. It's also, this is literally an impossible room to have good optimal movement on. Okay. Thank you, chat. I'm done. Counter, level up. Okay. Yeah, throughout these 100 hours of nothing else, I feel a lot better at menuing this game. It sucks that it's on the HD version where there's so much input delay, you can't go that fast. Like, if you want to see how good PlayStation 1 FF9 menus can be, just go watch like a really high-end console run of that. Go to the Pandemonium menu. It's fucking filthy. So I have to go like doom, 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 doom. So I have them memorized, but they really can't go that fast. The other thing go pop, 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 and out. Whereas I kind of have to let each one land. FF9, still one of the best menu-based RPG speedruns out there. Ba 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 da da ba ba ba. Yeah, from what I've been told, the top tier that I know of are definitely Final Fantasy IX, the console version. And Golden Sun also has filthy fucking menus. It's because, once again, when the menus have no delay and you gotta do a lot of them, like Golden Sun, they're menuing apparently that entire run. Okay. I considered throwing the soft instead just to save the 665 gil, but like, we're fine. Man, this, alright, since the run started back up, this segment was mean. Another 2-pack of encounters, so pretty much guaranteed I'm gonna lose a minute here if this fight goes well. Yeah, that's true. So we're really, like, evened out on cash now. With the 500 I lost earlier. At least we have the free turn 1. Zidane with an AoE probably is going to trance. That was a good roll on the fork. Okay, I need to be careful, so... Yeah, I would say it's helpful. I should have thrown the diamond sword. Yeah, okay. So that's fine. I just need to remember in this upcoming menu that I need to menu on the coral sword with Steiner. Gaia and Coral. Couldn't remember. I'm dumb. Okay. Helpful in this fight? Yeah, it was definitely helpful. It probably saved an attack. Like, what I should have done was queued up shift break and then queue up the diamond sword throw, because now I'm going to lose a little bit of time on this menuing. Diamond sword is now an extra item I need to sell later on. If I get into a fight with an ogre on Hilgigard, I will probably chuck the diamond sword. That's what I need to do. Yeah, like, that was a good trance. I will say the 2 bonus Zidane trances we've had so far have been helpful. Or is it even possible? No, you can't know when they're going to come in. 2. It's too random over the course of the run when they fill up. You just know, okay, I got them in this fight. This is how to use it to my advantage. 4. Again, this is all intentional. 5. Okay, now we can start going. He's a lot less aggressive now. Whew, that was a little spooky. Okay. Yeah, so the way you kind of think of it is Zidane throughout the course of the run after the tutorial trance will get 2 or 3 trances. And you actually kind of have the mindset, I'm going to lose time because of them. Yo, that's going to be a rainbow split. Fuck yeah. Like a 4-second rainbow. Maybe 2 or 3, because the menu was a little... I had to remember, like, wait, what am I doing? And you just kind of know, okay, if I get it on certain fights, Arc is like probably one of the better fights that I could have got it on here in the majority of Disc 3. Like, Arc, it's nice, and then the next time, like Multi-Gemini, it could be good. And the next one you're not really rooting for isn't until Earth Guardian. Taharka, it's not great. Red Dragons, it's not great. There's like some very mild routing that you can do if you're like, I think I'm close to it. The fact that I have already had a second additional Zidane trance means pretty much guaranteed Disc 4 he's going to get one for one of the fights. Which the nice thing is, like, a Zidane trance anywhere in Disc 4 other than, like, Death Guys is going to be good. Amaranth, it never gets a trance on this route. He's just not in the party for enough fights. You need to be around enough to get hit enough. They heavy nerfed it. So in FF7, the bar fills like constantly when you're getting hit. Oh, against Amaranth. Yes, 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 yes. Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. Bad menu. So optimize chainmail and coral sword. Bird killer, ability up. Where? Kind of got confused where I was doing that. Nah, PB was dead once he did all that. I may have been able to finish that. Odds were very low. But I was not going to PB. I was going to lose so much time because of what he did. That was just, he rolled a 1 in 50 and the run died. And FF8, yeah, if you just stayed at low HP, you could use limits as much as you wanted. So FF9, I guess they were like, okay, maybe the games are a little too limit breaky centric. The balance, to be fair to 9, was that they were like, yeah, you get a like, it takes a while to fill it back up, but you actually have a bar that comes with it. So you actually can potentially use 2, 3 plus limits when you get it. So it like actually has a little more of an effect on the fights you get it in. All right, Ian. Have a good time, buddy. Right. It takes forever to fill up the bar, and it can get wasted on fights. But, like, casually, like, you could sit there and basically farm a trance gauge to almost full before you get to a boss fight or something. Casually, you may not know when a boss is popping up. Yeah, I was like, how did he... Valley of Pia rolled a minimum ATB. Jesus. Let's see if water maybe goes off in time here. Wait till the bar goes away and go. Okay. Yeah, I got low rolls, so... Yeah, that'll kill him. Does water all help with the damage? It does. It bounces off all 4 targets. So you actually do, like, double damage. If it was based on the US version, it actually quadruples the damage. But the HD version isn't based on that. Yeah, so the time loss there was, I got low damage rolls overall. One of those waters came out as a 3600. It can do up to like 44. So I had to wait for him to hit himself again. Diamond, black, iron, lapis, level. Alright, so again, if I see an ogre, I want to throw the diamond sword. Okay. See what it is. Alright, that got that out of my menu. Yeah, run's still pretty good. Lot of run left, though. Yeah, and so that encounter... There are 2 total encounters in the run that you route in. You actually need it for either EXP or AP in that instance. That is one of them. So what you do is you have yourself set up to either on that screen or the next time we run through it, you want to kill a single ogre. Now, another single ogre won't have any benefits. It won't reach level 27 after Red Dragons. The one I do at the very beginning of the run before the prison cages. The level 2 encounter for Zidane. To guarantee he'll be level 3 for Sea Lion. Which technically that one is optional, but you may be short experience. Like, technically, Zidane could get there if he solos 3 plant spiders. But if you get 2, you kind of have to force an encounter. Then in the Evil Forest, or in the Ice Cavern. So this has not been like a super fortunate section of the run. I thankfully did not get something catastrophic, which is any encounter in the Desert Palace. But now we got to run through Hilgigard 3 one more time. We swap in Steiner here if something catastrophic were to happen. Like, if you get 2 ogres, like, you could maybe get Zidane to level 27. But I don't think it's worth it. I think you only take a double ogre if you have not seen an encounter yet. And your first one is just a double ogre and you're like, okay, I got to do this. So swap in Steiner here. Because with Steiner, it's now much more likely you could actually kill a double ogre squad. Yo, nice. So now, ideally, we're back to, we'd like to not see another encounter for the rest of the video game. Hey, okay, cool. That's good. So definitely a level 6 20s, or level 26 Zidane, all the way up until Abaddon. The way I would describe this run is it has had very lucky stretches like the Gizamaluke fight, went 3 for 3 on the card tournament. And it's also had just a number of nothing catastrophic time loss wise, just annoying little things. The worst thing was the Ragtime. That is definitely the worst blemish on this run so far, but acceptable if the rest of the run is decent. Octagon Magic. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, dude, on the run of my life. And that shit happens. Little 3-second rainbow. Oh, I don't think I got 1 in 600 luck. I don't know what those numbers are pulled from. Like, I got unlucky, but I didn't get that unlucky. Anyone 1, Octagon Magic, 2, 3, 4, 5, remove 4, optimize 4, 5. Distract, take off Birdman, take off MP Birdman, antibody man for level. I thought that's what we were just talking about. I thought it was pretty scripted. Your first encounter of each disc in the forest should be Ragtime. But again, I don't know how this shit works. So I don't know. Oh, you thick bitch. Oh, please tap down. I really want you to tap down for me. Man-eater. Please. I guess there's like nothing for me to mash text. I mean, maybe these bucket segments. Dookie, dookie, dookie wieners. Still one of my favorite FF9 tracks, actually. I love Mount Gulag. It's why I wait to do that menu until now, so that I hear the banger for longer. There's some shit-ass ATBs. Wow, okay. That is not good. So I'm going to have to eat an extra attack. That sucks. Steiner got, like, max rolled. So just actually wait a second. Let's just see what he does here. Because I don't want to end up killing off my characters and then getting behind. Bam. That was pretty unlucky. Optimize. Optimize 5-3. Optimize. Lapis, bronze, optimize. Accuracy plus MP attack and devil killer. Steiner gets boop, boop, boop. Just all the things. Yeah, that... It was shit ATBs, and then it killed Steiner on, like, a max roll dive. Man, it really sucks going up against a PB where you just... You know you're losing time on Taharka. You just... Here is a minute and a half as a baseline that I am paying over. Yeah, how much did we lose on best? 20, yeah, 19 on best. Yeah. I think we played it correctly after that. Right, it's great if That's your run. But it wasn't quite my run. It wasn't quite my run, dude. So now it's just like, ugh. Every time I get here, I'm just like, well, minute and a half down the drain. Is there much time to save at the end of the run? There is. Yeah, I would say my disc 4 is pretty improvable. That's why I was like, I was almost more upset that I hit it in that run. Which the run was fine up to that point. If disc 4 was better, if I didn't fuck up my menus before arc. It could, yeah. Yeah, barring he kills me, this should be a free sub 6. I think it might be sub 559, actually. I've always described this about the Multi-Gemini fight. Either they die or you die very quickly. This fight, with our setup, is the definition of a DPS check. Now, if you don't get really unlucky, you should win. But yeah, which they don't give EXP, but it would deny AP. Yeah. I've definitely done some runs of FF9 where they route in, like, hey, if you do not get viral smoked, then you can skip out. Like, you're going to get viral smoked. You have to have this mindset that you're going to get hit by viral smoke every time. I think they stand like a 90% chance that in the first 2 turns, they will shoot viral smoke at you. They definitely favor using that early. So you can't rely on getting AP. The most you can do is I've done routes where they'll throw a vaccine at Zidane so that he learns a little something. Obviously, if you're playing the game casually, where you've got a lot more health, you can survive some attacks. You could take a round of vaccine everyone and then continue the fight. We can't do that. I go to vaccine, I'm not going to have enough damage to get through the fight. I got to deplete 24,000 HP real fast. Doogie doogie doog balls, doogie doogie doog balls. Okay, maybe not sub 559. There should be sub 6 if he doesn't kill my ass. Oh, go. Oh, I didn't get the preempt, dude. God damn it. Oh, that would have been such a pog preempt. He god rolled. Alright, so 4, 6. So I'm going to say I've dealt 9,000 so far in the first turn. Please don't kill Amaranth. He's going to kill Amaranth. This is dicey, chat. I've dealt 16,000. I need no one to die here. $17, $18. Yeah. I don't need the extra turn because he killed Amaranth. Okay. Cool. Actually, that might have been get a sub 559 if I, yeah. He just, again, the numbers in this game, like, I don't have hard numbers in front of me. I go off of, I've played the game on and off as a speedrun for 10 years. I feel like if you did 100 fights, about 90 of them, he's going to viral smoke turn 1 or turn 2. He really favors hitting you with those big AoEs. Is the on-screen chat frozen? Oh, no. Has it been for a while, or are we looking at, like, later? I can't fix it. That's just going to have to stay broken for a while because of the auto-clicker. It is? Damn, too bad. Well, people are watching on YouTube if this does PB. You're not going to know what chat's saying for the last hour and a half plus of this run. That's okay. Know that chat is saying great things about you. They love you. Yo, let's see if Seth Davis picked us. What are the predictions? What are the predictions for March Madness? Let's see if anyone has us going to the Sweet 16. Literally fucking anyone. God, is this with fucking negative? God, the pixelation on this is so shitty. No, I gotta make it afterwards. Like I said, I'm gonna be busy tonight, actually. Oh, I gotta... It's like the one bit of movement, and then we get Plot City 4. I'm honestly... So generally, like, the people's brackets, they always just pick whoever the top-seeded team is. I am surprised people on average would pick the Arkansas 4 over the Yukon 5 in New York. That definitely surprises me. Okay, now. Yeah, Gary Parrish took us to the Sweet 16. Matt Norlander had us losing to Vermont. Kyle Boone has us in the Sweet 16. David Cobb has us in the Sweet 16. I'm shocked. They all either have us in the Sweet 16 or losing to Vermont. True, Tapioca. Chip Patterson has us losing to Vermont. Jerry Pomp taking us to the Sweet 16. Kevin Flaherty taking us to the Sweet 16. None of them have us losing? I'm just going off of CBS. Dennis Dodd, we lose to Vermont. I wonder if, like, because I don't know UConn well, I wonder if they just think that's, like, a bad matchup. Okay, Josh Nagel has us losing to UConn in round 2. Yeah. Nobody has us going beyond the Sweet 16. I would nut at getting to the Sweet 16 this year. I would fucking nut. You get to Gonzaga in Sweet 16, you are playing with house money. That is kind of your championship if you're an Arkansas fan. You are big rooting to get to the Sweet 16. Oh, it's like everybody picking Kentucky to come out of their region. Pat Ford of Sports Illustrated has us in the Sweet 16. Kevin Sweeney puts us in the Sweet 16. Jeremy Wu has us lose to UConn. Jason Jordan, Sweet 16. Molly Geary losing to UConn. Michael Shapiro, Sweet 16. Elizabeth Swin. All of them are either Sweet 16 or round of 32. Elizabeth has us losing to UConn. There's a Nick Selby losing to Vermont. Oh, I forgot there's a double text box. Anyone know how long I was sitting on that for? Hopefully I lost closer to 5 and not 10 seconds there. That's the one text box that you have to manually advance. That's the one text box you have to advance. So, anybody want to go get back and check the VOD? I mean, I'll know. On-screen chat's fixed. That's good. I'll know when I enter Ibsen's castle in about 4 minutes. Closer to 10 seconds. Oh, man. Fuck. God damn it. Sports win again. Fucking. The amount of time I lose to Plot City is ridiculous, dude. Thankfully, this is the last Plot City of the run. Where you're like, okay. I guess there's like your one downside of auto clicker. Bit over 7 seconds. Yeah. Okay. It was only bad because I was trying to scroll like an old man with 2 hands and not just over here doing this number. It's so I started off with one hand. I was fine with it. And then like the CBS Sports line, like I couldn't fucking get out of one of the brackets. It was really shitty. So I'd be like, ugh, fuck. When your balls hang low, you scroll with 2 hands. That's how it works, man. That's how it works. God.
What you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do?
It's one of those where, like, there's an X on screen and you click it about 17 times. You're like, fuck. Let me get, like, precision pressing of the X button. What's up, KBM Reaper? Thank you, gamer. Hope you're doing well.
Girl, what you gonna do right now? What you gonna have to do with all that slurk? What you gonna do right now with all motherfucking slurk?
Why'd I get the fucking ragtime mouse, dude? Why'd I have to get the goddamn ragtime mouse? Fucking A.
What you gonna do? Girl, what you gonna do?
Man, Reaper, I'm sorry, man. It's always tough to deal with, man. I send you my strength, my dude. It's no fun. Okay, so 100% had an input dropped there. So that's okay. I can put VV in the party at the next prompt. Yeah, that was some shit, dude. I looked over, I was like, why the fuck is Dagger in the party? Optimize 1, 3, 2, and 5. Optimize Diamond, Diamond. Thunder. Devil for Bird. Accuracy plus distract and ability up. All right, so I got to remember here to swap Dagger out for VV. Otherwise, like, I mean, run wouldn't be over, but I'd lose like a minute going back to swap characters. I don't think you can swap party members with this Moogle up here. All right. Dagger, no thank you. I want you in one more fight the rest of this run. That's it. They did that at ESA at some point last year. They did a dagger-only run. That shit was like 18 hours on stream 2. Summon abuse? I have no idea. I think, unironically, it was like 18 hours. Because ESA does a stream too, which does afford them the ability to be like, hey, we're going to dump things that are cool, but like maybe a little long or a little, just different over there. Yeah, Matako. And probably the fact that Matako was the runner and he's one of the biggest speedrunners over in Europe, popularity-wise, that probably helped. That probably helped give it a shot. Mizal routed it? That's cool. $20%? Yeah, I think it was. All right, so again, guaranteed going to lose a minute and a half up front here. I mean, not guaranteed, but unless Steiner nails the heat. Also, I have convinced myself that I need to do my my poison ticks up front. Because something dumb's got, he's going to kill Zidane again. I've been using Blizzaga, not Faraga. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, big bailed out. Big bailed out. Big bailed out for being stupid. It's because you used Blizzaga on every other fight. I was not paying attention. Huge bailed out. I'm really stupid. I'm so fucking stupid, dude. Yeah, now I'm like thrown off. What am I doing? Okay, Gaia, Enkai, Diamond, Iron, Coral. Ugh, where are you? Level up. Auto regen. Yes, I am absolutely a lucky motherfucker. Yeah, that's luck. I can't be upset with this run now. That was absolutely, yeah. Absolute fucking bailout. No, you're supposed to take that off there. No, that is correct for ability. The reason why that fucked up my PB is because I took it off before Arc. Here, you're supposed to take it off. Yeah, that menu was also not good because I was so flustered. I've actually never done that before. Wonder it's because I had auto clicker on. That could be a problem. If we get out of the screen, then we're not getting punished for it. Damn, okay, I will never leave auto clicker on there again. That was definitely a time loss. It's an awful time loss if I get an encounter because of it. I'm taking lots of extra steps. Oh my God, what is happening, dude? Green, lapis, judo. Let me just stop and look. Okay. Yeah, you want to minimize steps as much as you can in this game. Okay. Yeah, I got bailed out 2 times there. Taharka was a literal fucking roller coaster. You use Blizzard on, like, everything throughout the run. And all of a sudden, that's the one fight where, like, no, you want to go to fight Raga. So I was doing, like, 1/3 damage on it. I had to actually pay attention. Yeah. It took 3 tries, so whatever the odds are of hitting a 10% within 3 attempts. I mean, yeah, you can't even give him that much shit. Sometimes landing a 10%. Like, it's a 10%. %27% chance that by the 3rd turn. So as long as you get it within 3 stabs, you're going to save time in that fight. Yes, I will not miss the Terra portal this time.
What you gonna have to do? Never-ending story.
So yeah, there's that 9-second time loss. Was basically me falling down the wrong hole at first. Yeah, but lost 9-10 seconds there. But again, it could have been so much more.
Wrong hole happens to the best of us.
You had to fight all 4 Guardians? Yeah.
It'd be interesting what they would have done.
Like if they would have gimmicked the fight towards different sets of them. Like Steiner and Vivi. Taharka was somehow or Taharka. Tiamat was somehow, like, really weak towards, like, their magic sword abilities. Kraken was somehow super susceptible to, like, summons. You know, that shit. That shit. Pepsi or Coke? I'm not really a Pepsi or a Coke fan. Barks Root Beer. There's my vote. Barks Root Beer. My honest opinion on Pepsi or Coke is I don't care. They're both like 4 out of 10 drinks for me. I know there are a lot of people who are like, oh, Pepsi's nasty compared to Coke. And I'm like, they taste the same to me. Now you got me some Barks. Oh. Bark. Let's do it. Yeah, looking like no preempt. One. Ooh, with a crit. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. 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 26 and 46. I've dealt about 7,000 so far. I want to be safe for this round. Okay. Didn't need to. $98. We're at about 10K that have been dealt. Ooh. Like, you kind of gotta eat on that next turn anyways. We're good there. We basically make... We'll try. I think this is going to be underdamaged. Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. He has, like, 5 HP left. I want y'all to know that. My man had, like, 5 HP left. That last crit did not matter. I just want everyone to know that. Well, so, like, it was beautiful in the fact that I only had to swing at him 6 times. And I didn't have to heal anyone. It was actually, in that regard, almost kind of average. Dagger and Eiko. Dagger and Eiko. Okay. $5.99 is also genuinely just a run that's so long. It's hard not to, at some point, have one of those mental flubs where you're like, wait, oh, I've got the wrong party member in, or wait, where am I going? Or, oh, there was a text box I was supposed to advance. Shit like that. Have me and Mutsky ever raced this game? I don't believe so. I love Mutsky, to know. My man's a gamer. But also, I pretty much exclusively play the HD version. He pretty much exclusively runs the console version. So. There's kind of no, unless one of us learned the other, there's no fair way to do it. And I'm never busting out the PS1 discs again. Can this run be in honor of Scott Hall? That'd be sick. Why did we say anything? Why did we talk? That was like minimum steps. Absolute fucking minimum steps. Yeah, he died yesterday before. Alright, so for anyone playing the home game, that is 40 seconds. I just lost 40 fucking seconds and 373 in cash. It's so ball busting that at any point, the game could just do that. At any point, the game can just be like, here's an encounter. Lose 40 for free. Yeah, Corey, you and I would have grown up in the, obviously, the WCW NWO era. Yeah, look at this time loss. We're not even on the last screen yet. Oh, thanks, Corey. Yeah, I'll check. Yeah, we can talk about it for sure. Please, dude. Yeah. I pretty much got, that was a 40-second time loss. Slightly under. Yeah, I had WCW World Tour as a kid. That was the one I had. But yeah, I know like that was kind of like the first one. And yeah, WCW NWO Revenge. Yeah. That was the one. It was like those and like WWF No Mercy. It was so funny to me that WCW games were hot. And then as soon as WCW went downhill, their video games went downhill. Because what was the one that came out in like 2000 that everyone was like, this game is dog shit? Yep, exactly, King Joe. It's so unfortunate for this game. And it'd be one thing if random encounters were actually just like set things. I know that's weird to say like, oh, if random encounters were set. But like in other Final Fantasy games, FF10, you basically know how many encounters you're going to get for the run. FF7, they know how to manipulate away a few encounters. But they're pretty much based off of total steps, not the number drops to 0 when you enter a screen, like it does in FF9. And in those runs, FF10, an encounter wastes 9 seconds. 9. You get in there, you press flee, you leave the fight. So because of that, this is somehow the perfect storm of the encounters are shitty for the Final Fantasy IX speedrun. It's like I said, I think the RNG is like a 5 in this game on the bad scale for speedrunning. And a lot of it is because of that. On console, it's like a 7, maybe an 8. Where just like the time you get will be very all over the place. Takes to flee in FF9. It depends on Zidane. It's a big variable based on how long it takes for Zidane's bar to fill up. So, like, if they get off, like, really long attacks from the enemies before Zidane gets to go... It's such an awkward room to move in. The invisible walls feel so fucking clanky. Yep. Like, you get stuck on some bullshit. Rising Sun, 2 exploders, Rune through the Ice Brand, Flame Saber, Ice Staff, Octagon Rod, Lapis Lazuli Gun, Gold Choker, Promised Ring, Magician Shoes, Chainmail, Bronze... Terminus Boots, Coral Ring. Oh, God. Why is it so hard? Yep, we're about to You Are Not Alone it up. Optimize pumice power. Take off Distract for Bird, Devil for Level. But yeah, it's just... It is a very hostile thing, because, like, you're going to get, like, 100 encounters in FF10, but you're going to get those 100 that are each going to take 9 seconds every single time. So you're never actually losing time to those. Oh, come on. This game is so bad. Distract for Bird, Devil for... Sorry, I was mauling. I just, like, blanked there for 2 seconds, like, wait, what am I doing? Because I was mauling over how bad the menus are in this game. That, like, it showed you one cursor above, even though you weren't doing that. Like, the more you play this game, the more you realize how fucking atrocious a port it is. Am I running anything at SGDQ this year? They haven't even opened submissions for it yet. If it's online, I may offer a few things. I could see Nukes and I offering some co-op Zooty. If I have Tropical Freeze in a place where I feel like I could submit it, may do that. I'd probably offer FF9. It's like I can do it. Now, I haven't worked on Rayman in a long time. Plus, I think they actually just, very recently, both Rayman 1 and Legends have been done, which are the 2 I'm good enough at if I were to, like, de-rust them and play them a lot to where I would even submit them. Submissions opening? No, we're just talking about... SGDQ submissions at some point. Yeah, we're halfway into March and we haven't seen those open yet, so... It's a little telling. That's probably them waiting to see, is it going to be in person? If it's in person, I won't submit. Hell yeah, Derpy. Hell yeah, Barrel. You don't really see GoldenEye anymore. Yeah, GoldenEye, honestly. So as someone who actually looks at the submissions every year, not the submissions, I look at what the offers are, just going to the game page. Anybody can go look at those. Nobody offers GoldenEye. There are just some games, some communities that don't really do GDQs, and the GoldenEye community is one of those. If it's in person, I'm definitely not going to the next GDQ that's in person. At least if it's SGDQ. Like, if things are looking, like, totally fine, maybe come, say, like, AGDQ 2023, I would revisit it. Based on where the world is at, I think it's gonna be in person. I think they're gonna try. If I had to put money on one... What you gonna do? What you gonna do right now? What you gonna do? What you gonna do with all of that shit? What you gonna do with that shit and that shit? Damn, really? This is dicey now. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're gonna throw it. Damn, 2 low rolls, dude. This is maybe very bad. Well, Amaranth does not... Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, dude. There's something else I can do there. I guess... Oh, my God. Well, Amaranth has, like, 0 HP. What did Amaranth just lose? I'm not sure. Two absolute fucking minimum rolls, dude. Absolute fucking minimum rolls. Oh, no. Amaranth doesn't have accuracy plus or HP plus 10% now. Freya may have some extra HP. God, why every run does something have to happen, dude? Yeah, and then I min-rolled there. Let's, yeah, every die, let's roll a nat 1 on every single die, dude. So to note, Zidane is supposed to die in that first fight. That is not a problem. Amaranth being dead is a problem. God, why is this game fucking garbage? If either one of those don't min-roll, we're not having this discussion right now. Final Fantasy IX as a speedrun is such a fucking roller coaster, dude. It never has any chill. Never, ever, ever does it have fucking chill. $11.90. Dude, 707, 812. Defend. And then I want to flee right here. Oh, you fucking bitch. All right, losing a bunch of time here to bad RNG. God damn it. Yeah, it sucks. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Worst possible RNG, dude. That sucks. That sucks. After 5 turns, you're guaranteed he will do that. Well, we're about to lose a lot of fucking time. Just so much time. Wow, you are not alone killing the run. That's a new one, dude. That's a fucking new one, man. Yeah, who's ready to unironically lose the entire lead? That was 5 turns. That was a full 5-turn game. That was 5 full turns. That sucks. Yeah, couldn't be anywhere near comfortable going into Disc 4, man. Game's just gotta suck it all right back. Go fuck yourself, FF9. Go fuck yourself, game. Jesus. Like, I couldn't have played that any differently. Three, 2, 4, 5, 1. Optimize.
You know what? You take that now. Distract, counter, man-eater. My man Amaranth has 760 HP. No, I think he's just without accuracy plus and distract now. Or accuracy plus and HP plus 10%. Which puts him down actually 500 HP. Thing is, that one was not my fault. Like the Zidane one from PB, that was my fault. This was the game absolutely fucked us. Both of those, dude. 2 min rolls. Either one isn't a minimum roll, you're fine. Accuracy plus is very valuable. You see how many times I whiff in this game? With accuracy plus, you literally don't miss. Literally, you cannot miss. Right. Now, I understand, Volshog. I did not know a backup off the top of my head. So there's probably a lot of instances where in Disc 4 and Memoria, I can never rely on Amaranth to go for, like, fight-ending blows. Go for the auto here. Oh, good. Well, that's fun. Would have been the one round. 16-20. He's got 1 attack left in him. That was really dumb min-maxing. I didn't need to do all that. Yeah, that's a 1 round if Freya doesn't die because I hit the crit. I think you just have to accept that Amaranth's going to be super squishy the rest of the run, and he's going to be he doesn't have his glasses on. Four, 9, 9 and 6 is 15. $15, $20. I'll say 25. 35. This. Oh, he's got like 2 health left. He's not ironically got like 100 left. Yeah, let's go with Freya attack here. Little 3-second rainbow. Yeah, I mean, both those crits, they were nice to end the fight slightly faster. Like, each of them only actually saved an attack. Because they were backed up with another attack after that.
Ding, 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 ding.
Damn, the crits. Holy shit. $16, 22, 26, 31. He needs two or three more attacks. So in other words, everybody attack. This probably kills. All right, good.
Yeah, after doing it the last time, I'm like, I don't know if I'm a big Luna fan, honestly. So the one alternative I will say for Amaranth, I don't think it's going to make any difference with how we do it.
Yeah, because you don't have distract or anything. Yeah, counter's going to be just very useless for him. But maybe I don't take counter off of him to save a little bit of menu time. Yep, 4 second.
It seems like Luna doesn't save time. It looks like it actually loses time.
Yeah, we were hard denied the sub 7, end of disc 3.
Yeah, it takes the cast time, and like 42,000 on this party is really not that long. Also, look at Amaranth. I love how, like, they program him where, like, his foot is dangling off the edge. Even though you can see it right there. It's, my man's sitting on some flat ground. My man's sitting on a disc. I don't actually know if that's in the PS1 version or not. I want to say it's not, just so I can dunk on HD harder. But yeah, Amaranth, pretty much guaranteed he's going to die to Death Guys' Meteor. Which makes that a lot scarier. And then Tidal Wave on Nova Dragon, I think hits him. I could be wrong. No, he's got glass armlet on. Yeah, my man has 9 or 10 less rolls where he survives now. Because again, it will deal a random increment of 50 HP, somewhere between 50 and 4,900 to each of the 4 characters. So like, he's just probably not going to be an option to help.
Not surviving the initial meteor. He could come in at the end and snipe the victory, but... Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, I suck. Alright, well, we are getting a pretty similarly paced run. I think it's a little better than yesterday's run going into Disc 4. Yeah, Disc 4 is super short. Disc 4 is basically just the final dungeon. Yeah, it is 8 boss fights and about 20 screens worth of please God don't give me an encounter. What about that? Man, devil, bird. Bird, devil, man. Counter body down. Distracting bird for devil. Distracting bird for devil body down. Devil body. But regardless of anything else that has happened in this run, the good stretches, the bad stretches, the lucky stretches, the horrible lucky, unlucky sections, it's up to Disc 4. Like, at this pace, you gotta say, if you don't PB, it was Disc 4's fault. I actually only need this Disc 4 to be as mediocre as it was in PB, and you still sub 740. Right, it's 2 straight days where I haven't had to force a run to start. That'd be nice if Nekron didn't troll. See what happens. If you're mixing it up, Del Jace, my PB didn't have Nekron troll me. I'm not sure if that's what you were trying to imply. Yeah. Yeah, you are not. That was really shitty. Every fight was bad. Minimum roll, minimum roll, minimum roll, minimum roll. 5-turn shell dragon to get him to put me at 1 HP or into crit. He wouldn't do it. What's the opener? This is really scary with Zidane taking that. Nine, 17. $24. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. $34, $42. $50. Okay, good. Amarant's a fucking legend for 24 HP. Now here's the one thing, other than Zidane and Amarant, no one's in crit health. Definitely got lucky there. That's a big one. That is a big enchilada off the board. I think with where we're at, I think it was smart to Luna there. I think that was the correct call. God. Luna's so much faster there than charge strats. It does, because everyone's berserked. So everyone gets another 1.5 times multiplier stacked on. I actually don't know if Berserk is 1.5. But yeah, you lose all control. It's 1.5 Swan, nice. Like, all attack bonuses are 1.5 in this game, so I just assumed, I was like, that's probably another 1.5. All of your killer abilities are 1.5, MP attack is 1.5. This isn't necessarily a bad thing. Back attack's not ideal. Please attack Freya or Steiner. Yeah, that's not necessary. Like, I hope that's the last encounter we see of the run. Distract, Devil for Man, ability up in Body Town. Okay, it looks like I barely have to take it off. It's so we can use Steiner's charge ability, which makes every character that is in critical health get a free turn. That's a lot of what the Disc 4 boss strats are built around, what you're building up to. Try for the preempt. All right, 6. 10, I'm assuming 16. I wasn't looking. 16 and 5 is 21. 21 and 4, 25. Yep. 35 to make up for Amaranth's whiff. Yeah, I might have been able to skip the charge. I don't think so, though. Would have been close. The problem is I just don't trust Amaranth at this point, which I shouldn't. Also, at level 16, is he just, like, super down on damage? Because that's one problem. Yo, what's up, King Blastoise? Thanks, gamer. Mithril Diamond. Mithril Diamond Power. Rebirth Mantra Glass. Auto Regen for Auto Life. Protect Girls for ability up. Auto Float, Distract, Devil Killer. Yeah, that's definitely down on damage. He's still got a... I mean, we're going up to the Rune Claws right now. God, this... Stop game. Stop it. Oh, I forgot to... Uh-oh. I forgot to heal everybody to full. Well, now I'm going to be slightly risky and just hold out until we get in the fight. YOLO yellow, baby. It's 2 days in a row we've gotten an encounter here. Yeah! On this screen. Zach Attack, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Hope you're doing well. Six more fights. Can the game let it happen, dude? Optimized Barboot. Man Devil for Dragon. Okay, that's a great opener from him. I didn't get to do a preempt, but 4 7. Yeah, he's definitely... my man's just down on damage. 7 and 7. Yeah, 14. They basically each have 60,000. 14, 20, 24. That sucks. That sucks. That's an awful thing for him to do, dude. 28. 31, 34. At least he waited until turn 2 to do it. $37. Ah, you Tiamat is such a dick, dude. 40. Oh, we're gonna crawl across the finish line here, dude. 43. 46. Maybe can kill him this round. 50. 56. Yeah, I probably could have actually just... yeah, he should die here. He just absorbed Freya's strength, which cost at least a full turn. There was a lot of time to save there, and we got none of it. All right, if there's another encounter, we'll knock out Steiner. Oh my god, the back attacks, dude. Literally, we need 4 ethers here. Fuck you, game. Oh, why did it double tap? Okay, well. Down an extra ether now. Wow, God, Final Fantasy 9 HD is so garbage. God forbid I try to do a menu somewhat fast, dude. Just a little fast, dude. Nope. How's that? The menus have awful, awful lag in them. And then sometimes when you tap once, it double taps. I do the menu still. 235, 523. You for you, you for you. Boop, boop, boop. Ability for antibody. ADDAA. HP swap for auto float. Mithril Helm, Diamond Gloves, Power Belt, Rebirth Ring, Mantra Band, Glass Armlet, Auto Regen for Auto Float, Protect Girls for Ability Up, Freya gets Auto Float, Distract, Double Killer, Swap you for you, you get you and you. No DLC. Yeah, so this was originally just a mobile game. for phones, and then they just ported that over, and it's real shitty. Body temp, so stuff like freeze and mustard bomb, those are free turns. It's a little worrisome because Amaranth could miss here, and I'm waiting out all this time just to see him miss. Now we see what he does. Probably a water gun here. Any action here is not a counter because I haven't actually hit him yet. Got water. Phoenix down you. Charge with you. Attack with you. Yeah, I mean, it's gaming on the go. I don't think it's trying to compete with console gaming. Six, 11. 11 and 5 is 16. 22. 22, almost 23. That is probably a counter right there. All right. 23 leaning 24. 23, 29. 34. I'm going to say we're at 40. 47. He's got about 13,000 left. Jesus. So we'll leave Amaranth on the dirt. I'll just Phoenix down him next time. Phoenix down on him next time. Probably want to throw an Ether on Steiner. Revive Amaranth. So this should kill. Ether Steiner, revive Amaranth. And then hold the last Ether. Does MP attack eat MP when they attack via charge? It does. Yeah. Otherwise, we really wouldn't have to worry about MP too much. Yeah, any physical attack will lose some MP for them. Do charge attacks add to the trance gauge? No. You have to take damage to add trance, yeah. Oh, Zidane's trancing. Okay. It's too bad I had to take the double preemptive there. 10, 19, 28, 33. Ooh, that's not. 42, 52. Yeah, that was a really good miss, honestly. That would have been very bad. Yeah, thankfully Lich gets absolutely fucking shit on by Holy. Yeah, all three of Zidane's trances this run have been helpful. Every single one of them. Optimize cross, remove diamond, optimize plus mithril, autoflow for HP, ability and body for counter. Zidane lose all of his shit, give him HP plus 20 and auto regen. And then ADD for Bird. Autofloat, distract, devil for Bird. Back row Zidane. Heal everybody to full. 3 more screens. 3 more screens, then 3 more bosses. Quit. Oh. Was it? Oh. Wait. Autofloat, distract, and devil killer for bird killer. I had a big old brain fart there. Ether, yeah, could have had a better menu there. Amaranth has no fucking shot of surviving. This man has no shot. Alright. If Death Guys wants to block it, he can. Pumice Reverse Shield. $760. This man. If he survives, literal fucking legend, dude. This dude gonna die. He's gonna die, dude. Okay, we have to elixir both of us. Okay. 1. The elixir get off. Cool. Two. That's so lucky. Five. Yeah, everything's off now, so let's hold a turn, see what happens. Yeah, just attack. I should have held and had Zidane knock himself out. I should have had Zidane knock himself out, so not in a great position going into Transkuja. That was the only thing I should have played differently there. Pumice, Rebirth, Shield, Auto Life, Accuracy plus MP Attack, and Bird Killer. Oh, wait. Auto Regen off. Oh, boop. And then I need a Phoenix down you and you. Yeah. Damn. I should have knocked out Zidane. If I knocked out Zidane, we're in a good position here, but now I'm set to lose time. Five, 10, 17. Yeah, Reflect's always a great opener. 17, 23, 23 and 5 is 28. Charge Zidane. That's a little scary. Yeah, so now we have to eat an extra round here. I just have to chill. That's so... It missed Steiner. $28, $34, $44, $48. Steiner needs to attack one more time. Please just let it happen. Okay. Yeah, that was a big lucky streak that it missed Steiner. That was very lucky. Back to where we were yesterday in a little better position time-wise. It's only a 737 if he gives me the perfect fight. Should be a 738 if he just protects. Got that. See, that's where that wiggly foot makes sense. On the magic evasion stat. I wonder how high Steiner's magic evasion is. We can look at the VOD. Please, Nekron, don't be a fucking dick today. Please. Please, dude. Please. Someone's in the bathroom. Now here's the scariest thing, chat. Amaranth doesn't have accuracy plus. He can miss himself. Just letting y'all know. Be a little careful about the menuing. We had good enough damage rolls, didn't even need Zidane. Thank you, God. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes. Yes. God. Yeah. With the ragtime. Yo, Ian, thanks for giving us sub to Biz. Appreciate you, bud. Ah! The game fucked off enough, dude. Dude, my boy Taharka, let's go the Heat. Woo! Okay. Bless up Taharka, chat. Bless up Taharka. Courtesy flush talk, dude. Chat, Grimace, thank you for the 3 months, the amount of months. Ozero, thank you for the months. Bungie, thank you for the 5-pack of subs. Appreciate you, gamer. 29 deserves. That 100%. What that run was, chat. I said it earlier, but if anyone didn't come until late, this is what that run was. After yesterday's run, there was this delicious steak that we went to at dinner, and it was great. And then at the end, there's a hair in it, and it just ruined the fucking experience. I did this for Scott Hall, and the manager came out and said, "I am so sorry. Here is a new dish for free. Here you go." That's what that was. God. Good God, dude. Glib, thank you for the 7, the 37, the 49, and the 67. Oh, I get it. I was like, what are these? I didn't. Manager Nekron was like, this was our fault. Good God. All right, well, we gotta let the credits roll. How many encounters did we have? I think a pretty average amount, honestly. I'm trying to. So there was. It wasn't. The first one didn't pop until the Black Mage Forest, but then there were 2 in the Iifa Tree. So that brings us to 3. MJ Hickok, thank you for 5. We're gonna bust a fit. But yeah, there were 3 there. In addition to 2 more in Oeilvert. No bonuses there, so I don't count them. The Ragtime minigame, that's 6. I did by 3 minutes, Corey. It was pretty good. I was pretty happy with it. I'm very happy with that run. There is literally just enough to 100 hours to where we get 1 victory lap run. And that is hardcore, no reset, just doing the run. Yeah, Corey, thank you for blessing the run. And then when did the next... we had none there. We had the one in Terra. That was honestly kind of shitty. And then I think we had 4? I think we had 11 encounters, which is like dead-ass average. 11 plus the 2 I forced. God, I thank you. Because I was like, man, yesterday when I had that run, I was like, the game could be like, your next 2 runs, you're not going to get it. You're just not going to get it. Dedicated to Neptune's kiss. Made it to see me key. I did it. I'm so happy. Have y'all started? Pokemon? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Oh, that sucks. Thank you. Yeah. I was just like, why are we streaming? Yeah, we ended up getting a probably 2-minute better PB today.
Yes, Mike stole all the house. I was also having really bad luck too.
Oh, was it bad? Was it just like bad Pokemon
It
teams?
took me 7 teams to get through Misty.
Oh, really?
Like, Misty is like, she can be a problem, but usually if you get a
I wasn't
pretty
even
easy
getting
team.
up to Misty.
Oh.
I kept getting the first fight as a technical, and I kept binding.
Yeah.
So it was like eating up my time, and
At least you got to Erica today, so like you did a decent amount before the game crashed at least. That sucks. Good job. Turn that back on.
Here, I'm gonna let the credits roll for a little bit. I'm gonna go hang out with Nukes for just a little bit. Enjoy the ending. Yeah, I'm leaving that recording. Yeah, I'm including the credits in the YouTube upload. Yeah! I know you play some Ragtime. Play Ragtime.
You're doing it. Yeah. You're good. What's up, gamers? Oh, did we just choo-choo? Did we do a little choo-choo action? Pick up the pace, will ya?
I don't believe it. Vivi. Vivi? How do you know that name?
What are you talking about? It's me, Puck. How could you forget me?
Puck?
You know, Puck.
The Prince of Burmecia?
Oh, come on. What's wrong with you? If you're not Vivi, then who are you?
I'm Vivi's son.
Look at all the Vivis! Wow! I never noticed how quickly he zips off screen. I always talked about you, Zidane, how you were a very special person to us, because you taught us all how important life is. Freya, you're leaving soon, are you not? Yes, I can hardly wait to see everyone. Alexandria. I went there many years ago. How long will it take to rebuild Burmecia? I don't care, as long as I am with you. Oh, yeah, I love you, Freya. Who are you? I just want to cherish our time right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. You taught me that life doesn't last forever. That's why we have to help each other and live life to the fullest. Also, yes, fuck Deathbird. That fight's awkward as hell. It's time to say goodbye to this room. Save the queen. You have served me well. My duty is finished here. Seems kind of dangerous to just leave that sitting on the table. Farewell, Alexandria. Again, when I was a kid, even if you say goodbye, you'll always be in our hearts, so I know we're not alone anymore. Like the song. This blew my mind, storytelling, this ending. I was not used to this as a kid. I didn't play a lot of RPGs. This was my third ever one. Hey, why are you going to Alexandria? I don't know why I gave her that voice. You're not going? I never said that. Hey, wait! Why I was born, how I wanted to live. Thanks for giving me time to think. What, over the 100 hours? Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Good food, not only delicious. Good food made with heart. This very important when cooking for friends. I didn't have a PB in this category for... Oh, I guess, no, I did. To keep doing what you set your heart on. It's a very hard thing to do. We were all so courageous. About a half-hour improvement. Hurry, we gotta get there before the play begins. Haha, there's no need to hurry. The theater ship is no match for my new ship. My new Hildegard is the fastest ship ever. Do I have to remind you? You said the same thing about the theater ship. Ahem. That's what you said, father. Eiko, what did you just call me? Darling, she called you father. Father, mother, hurry! Say it again, Eiko! For the people in the back with hard hearing, say it again! What to do when I felt lonely. That was the only thing you couldn't teach me. But we need to figure out the answer for ourselves. It's like such a well-done ending. Holy shit. Beatrix, where are you going? Please don't ask. My mind is already set. Wait, listen to me. Oh, God. That's not his heart. I never wish to lose you again. Steiner? Let us protect the queen together. Hell yeah. I'm so happy I met everyone. I wish we could have gone on more adventures, but I guess we all have to say goodbye someday. They fucked right there in the courtyard. Everybody could see it. All right, you scumbags, we're almost there. Been a long time since we saw Alexandria. Let's give them a show they won't forget. Yeehaw! Break your leg, people! Everyone, thank you. Farewell. My memories will be part of the sky. Double charge, you literally one round some bosses. The theater ship will arrive any minute. It's been so long. I can't wait to see everyone. But it'll never be the same. I have to let go of the past. I have to go. I have to move on, just like he taught me. It said something. I don't know. I didn't catch it. I'm sorry. All right, Beatrix, big goes boom, 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 boom. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. I have to read these fast. Our heroine, Princess Cornelia, is torn from her lover Marcus. Because the auto scrolls kind of fast. She attempts to flee the castle, only to be captured by her father, King Leo. Tonight's story begins when Marcus and Cornelia decide to run away together. And now, your Royal Majesty, Queen Garnet, Lord Steiner, Lady Beatrix. Noble ladies and lords and our rooftop viewers, Tantalus proudly presents I Want to Be Your Canary. I love the concept of, like, the world building here, where you would actually watch this play just literally sitting up on the rooftops. Like, that's cool. I like that. Marcus. Sweet Marcus, I fear I love thee more than I should. Princess, wilt thou be happy married to a lowly peasant such as I? Prithee, call me princess no more. Marcus, wilt thou truly cherish me, the king's only daughter? Or is such a desire too dear to wish for? After our nuptials, shall I become no more than a puppet? A mindless puppet, never to laugh, never to cry. I wish to live my life under the sky. At times I shall laugh, at other times cry. For no life is more insincere than that lived as a... So much consideration thou hast given it. But worry not. Cast away thy trappings of loyalty, and I shall swaddle thee in a gown of pure love. Never again will I part from thee. Pray, my love, make me thy canary to keep forever in the cage of thy bosom. Let us embark on the first ship tomorrow, before dawn. All my fortunes at thy foot I lay, and I shall find... No cloud, no squall shall hinder us. Get it? Because that's the last two games of the PlayStation era in the Final Fantasy trilogy. Oh, love is the sweetest joy of the wildest woe. They didn't want you reading those lines. All I wish is to be by my sweet Marcus's side. Fire should be war against unless this marriage is something. Ne'er will I let their plan come to fruition. Good day to ye, Highness. Good day. Wist thee of Marcus? Marcus, what news dost thou bring? This. Heh kitty punch. The time for our departure is long past. Where is Cornelia? Marcus, the ship soon embarks. Board ye this boat alone, and peace could come to both kingdoms, as Blank so said. Speak, Marcus. Marcus. She told me that she could not live without me. swelling of the music. So the sun is our enemy too. The eastern sky grows bright. We will not spread our wings as yonder birds in joyous flight. I gotta take a shit. Ship parts. Could she have betrayed me? Nay, ne'er would my love speak false. I must have faith. She shall appear if only I believe, if I only believe. As the sun lends me no ear, I pray instead to the twin moons. I pray? Something. What's that, pray? I beseech thee, wondrous moonlight, grant me my only wish. Bring my beloved dagger to me. Oh. And it's like Disney music. Dropping beats. Cinderella, go find your prince. Surprise, motherfuckers. Aw, you big Steiner. Smile. Also, Beatrix is massive. She's so tall. I hope she steps on me later. Yeah, I'm glad Square messes with different endings. They don't fall into just like, all right, always happily ever after. I think the tone of this game, I think this worked really well. And I think 10, the ending worked really well. Yeah, the FMVs in Final Fantasy IX are so good. Yeah, especially to counter that, like, Vivi dies. Like, Vivi, the most beloved character in this game, dies. You needed some closure, dude. God, the swelling of the tears in her eyes there. Such a fucking good ending, dude. It's so well done. It's just well shot. It's well, you know, the flow of it with the music and the visuals. So good. Yay! Hooray! Hooray! Hell yeah!
Nut.
How did you survive? I didn't have a choice. I had to live. I wanted to come home to you. So, I sang your song. Our song. We got the 737, dude. That was so nice of Nekron to give me the perfect fight. And Amaranth, the clutch hitting himself. I want y'all to know, there was, unironically, if Amaranth doesn't hit himself, the run dies right there. Maybe we scratch out a tiny fucking PB. No, I think this run was pretty damn good. Like, again, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it one raw, no reset run. Yeah, if tomorrow I get a 748, we're good. We're good. Very happy with that. Like, what was the rolling on the top? Yeah, we never went that red. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, it's being really jumpy. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, it looks like it's fine if I have the auto clicker going, it's fine. I'm Torios. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that is the... Here, if I turn it back off again.
What? What, Johnson? What? What is this game? What? What?
All right, I'm leaving it there so it runs. I was gonna analyze the PB. Do you want smooth credits? Get to clicking. Yeah, next run is no reset as hell. Literally will take like 40th Mage Masher attempt. It gets one victory lap. It gets one shot to beat this run. Yeah, look at how perfectly that's going to line up to 100 hours. Unironically, look at that shit. Look at the time. Add that run's length to 92 hours and 21 minutes. I actually don't know if total playtime goes off of real time. I would assume it goes off of real time. Yeah, we had a perfect Nekron fight. Yeah, if it's real time, we definitely get there. Technically, if it goes off in-game time and we PB'd, we'd be under by like 2 minutes and I'd bump it up. Yeah, he was hitting. That was more important. Once again, for the 80th run in a row, the worst boss fight in Disc 4 was fucking Tiamat, dude. Why is he such a piece? Turn 1 was beautiful. He was like, absorb magic. You're like, great, do that. But turn 2, absorb strength on fucking Freya. Stop.
Girl, what you gonna do?
Amaranth. Did anyone catch how much damage Amaranth took on Meteor? Because I think people were saying, like, I don't look at the numbers. I'm looking at who's alive, what I have to do. Like 700-ish? Did it really? I mean, he has 700 something HP. He took 1100. So again, you know, RNG's probably different based on anything you do. But if he had his regular setup, he survives 1100. Then to know that fight is real fast. Nah, actually, I guess not really much faster. Because realistically, what happens is turn 1, Steiner attacks. Amaranth throws an elixir, or Zidane throws an elixir, and Amaranth with his dying breath chucks an elixir. And then Amaranth just dies on the next round. Yeah, that unironically was massive. The 24 HP after Tidal Wave, that was actually clutch as fuck. So good shit, Amaranth. $11.50. That's such a low roll. My man, he couldn't roll low enough. It's like if he had to roll a 20-sided die, my man rolled like a 4, but he had to roll like a 1 or a 2. Taharka would have been wouldn't have killed the run, but it would have been a big time loss. I would have had to ether Vivi with Freya. And then go to use Fyragas and use an additional Soul Blade with Zidane. Dude, shoutouts to Zidane. We had so many good crits this run. A lot of genuinely very good crits. And all 3 of Zidane's trances, he tranced on Black Waltz 2, Arc, and Lich. All 3 were good. All 3 of those were helpful trances. Yeah, why does it cut out the music here? Oh, there it is. All right, Corey. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. All right. For the last thing, chat. Where is it? Corey, about to say, this is just text me. I have the same phone number. I have the same phone number. Just text me, and then I'll call you back. R2, L1, R2, R2, up, X. Oh, that's probably not X. Here, just a second. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Up, X, right, circle, down, triangle, L2, R1, R2, L1, square, square, square. It said start. Was it supposed to be on the thing? Oh, can I just play? Wait a minute. You can just play it straight from here. Oh, thank God. The HD version gave you that. Hit me! Let's go. Okay, we go. You gotta make my blood boil a little bit, man. Hit. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. He rolls a 5. Lick my ass. Oh, my God. That's why you don't gamble, chat. Okay, we got some money back. Hit me! God, don't gamble, Jack. Blackjack sucks. Hit me! There we go. That's what you like to see, Daddy.
I pressed the incorrect button.
At a real casino, I don't lose that. Stand. At a real casino, I tapped right. Okay, well. Yeah! I would have known what to do. Hit me! Just like you're guaranteed you're going to lose, dude. Man, the dealer is not breaking. Holy garbage, dude. Hit me! Stand. Okay. The dealer is such a high roller. Yeah. Oh, sure. I break. I bust. Hit me! This dealer is cracked. You know, here's what I'm saying. We're betting the house. Give me a face. Give me a face. Yeah! And they kicked my ass out of the casino, dude. They just shot my ass out of a cannon, dude. Okay. Well, now that I don't have to worry about the credits looking like dog shit, real quick. So, Yeah, like, just kind of looking at the run real quick. Yeah,
It was good. It was a good run. It was a good run.
like, little bits of time loss, like, you can't be that bummed about. Plant Brain, I know Zidane missed himself. I'm trying to think of, like, what was the first, like, notable thing that really happened? Yeah. I could have played Black Waltz 2 a little better, but it's fine. It's fine, chat. Here was the first notable thing that happened in the run. Gizamaluke was a TAS fight. Gizamaluke was TAS. It was so good. That brought this run from like, it's kind of mediocre to legendary. Gizamaluke, that's what I'm saying. Raulu Rava was basically just Steiner is level 1. So you can't go that fast. And Raulu Rava was like, I'm going to kill Dagger every time. Yeah, and then like really, the whole like Clara Alexandria segment was like very solid. Good to go. Got a nice, saved a lot of time there in the Black Mage Village. Hilgigars, we ended up skipping the split. Hilgigars was still, I would say, a bad fight. I had to go the extra turn, but not a catastrophic fight. Soul Cage was really the first bad split. Got 2 encounters here. Both of the fights going down to Soul Cage were slow, and he got level 5 death off. Man, Final Fantasy 9 just absolutely chugging, dude. Amarant was kind of slow. Card Tournament was 3 for 3. That was great. Mistodons were great. The second notable time loss of the run, I would say, like really noticeable. There's a fucking ragtime mouse in my PB. You know what? Great. That's so on brand for me. I have a ragtime showing in my PB. What the fuck? Got 2 encounters in Oeilvert. That's where the minute was lost on Arc. So I would say that's the third notable time loss. Valley of Pier was just kind of slow, but yeah. I low rolled my damage. Red Dragons could have been better. Steiner died, so I had to recover it, but we recovered well. Taharka's the 4th notable time loss in this run, which was mainly I didn't first try Heat. Should have lost a lot of time. So in reality, I don't count that as a time loss. I got bailed the fuck out because I was using Blizzaga instead of Firaga, and then the Heat procced. I would say really the 4th notable time loss was a pretty bad encounter in Terra going to Brawn Ball. Number 5, I would say, is the collective You Are Not Alone fights. That crippled Amarant. He never learned accuracy plus, HP plus 10%. Plus, he was level, like, 17 for final fights. Yeah, Taharka was time gain. And then Shell Dragon literally 5-turned me. Which, to note, so what is happening in that fight, for anyone who was wondering, is we are trying to manipulate Shell Dragon with doing certain attacks to get us into crit health, which triggers Garnet showing up. Because he never was doing the right attacks, at maximum by the 5th turn, he will put you at 1 HP. That's how the game is, like, scripted to do it. And, yeah, just got horribly unlucky there. After that, good menuing. The end of Disc 3 was all good. Nova Dragon was great. Maliris was good. Again, Disc 4 had some subpar stuff. Like, there were 4 encounters there, which is, like, not great, but not awful, honestly. I would say average is more like 2.5 encounters. 2.5, maybe 3, honestly. So, Tiamat was a bit of a douchecock. So, like, even though that's a lot of green I got right there, that fight could have been, like, a minute faster. And then, yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, I would say this run really had, 4 or so notable time losses. Soul Cage, Ragtime Mouse, Oeilvert, Brawn Ball, You Are Not Alone. How many rainbows did I get? Over a minute's worth. We'll count them, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 rainbows. Chat, thank y'all so much for watching. I'm so glad we got the PB. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to hit the subscribe button. Come hang out in the Twitch channel. I will definitely be doing a speedrun breakdown. We'll be coming back for this run now. Again, our next speedrun is going to be Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze original mode. I guess the only way this run is not the one that's broken down is if we PB on the last run. But otherwise, to note, I'll probably do them in 4 episodes, just do a disc a piece. I'll definitely be skipping over like large cutscene portions and stuff. But YouTube, have a good day. See you later. Bye-bye.